Please remember that all EMs are played as one-player games. EMs are played as one-player games. If you are on a shot lead ad ball, you may play the ad balls. If you're on a Williams reverse first wedge head, you can play the ad balls on that as well. Otherwise, you need to make sure you're plunging the balls. Do not play another player's balls, or that will zero out your score and you get last in that round. We have 20 players today. We're going to do top 8 to Division A and bottom 12 to Division B. So we're going to split it 8 and 12 today for Division B. My name is Patrick. I'll be your head TD today, as well as commentating. So if you have any issues, come see me. Jordan will be busy moving the rig. And then you can always call on JJ to stick balls and do whatever needs to be done as well. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I missed? All right, well, we're going to go ahead and get started. I wish you all the best, and have fun. We are streaming today, so be aware that there will be a stream break following some people. All right, first round is up. We've got 8-ball, skyrocket, 9-ball, high speed, or bonsai. Have you streamed bonsai yet with the upper playfield? Bonsai? We haven't played with that yet. All right, why don't you go to high speed? That's always a good one to start with. Alright, we want to welcome everyone to our stream. Hey James, how you doing? Great to see you. Doing well. I appreciate that. You do too. Skyrocket, if it's an E, it'll be in the last 2 aisles. If it's a category E, that means EM. Skyrocket's going to be down the Galactic Tank Force aisle about halfway. If it's a D, that's early solid state, so that's pretty much going to be the front half of these 3 aisles. So Skyrocket it would be a category E. If you click, yeah. Should be able to just click on the name of the game. You're welcome. My pleasure. All right, good luck today, guys. C is alphanumeric, so it's going to be the back half of these 2 aisles. All right, welcome to the stream. This is Steel Valley Pinball, streaming their Sunday classics for the month of July. Hope everyone had a wonderful and safe 4th of July. A little rainy yesterday, but hopefully the rain held off in your area so that you could see some fireworks. And happy 250th birthday to our nation. Looking forward to the great day of classics play. We're in our first round on high speed. We got JJ up first here. I'm not sure exactly why names aren't coming up. There we go. We got it. Took a second. All right. This is a 12-round match play. We'll take a half an hour lunch break at the 6th round. After the 6th round, Scoring is, what is the scoring today? 7-5-3-1, I believe. Yes, or 7-4-1 if you're in a 3-player group, but we do not have 3-player groups today. We had 20 members, 20 players, so that's exciting. And then finals will consist of a group elimination format of 3 games. They must play 1 EM, 1 solid state, and 1 alphanumeric machine in the finals on each of those rounds. Chris is up. Didn't quite get enough of a plunge to get up and around. Got to make sure you get a nice full plunge on that, at least on this machine. Gets back around the orbit. So, the main goal of this game is you want to get your stoplights completed. And then, once you do that, you want to shoot the ramp. That's basically it. Running the spinners here and the spinners here builds up your bonus through here. But this shot from this flipper to this ramp, that is a difficult shot, but it's also an extremely important shot. So you want to be able to hit that with the flipper. That's a Steve Ritchie staple. A lot of his game designs have that left shot. All right, John Elias is up. John's one of our he's one of our board members.
Oh, you're all right.
Did not validate the playfield, so he's going to get that ball back. Ad hoc, that's the word I was looking for. He's one of our ad hoc board members. Shine a little light on me. All right, you can see me a little bit better. To everyone who's joining us today, we are at Pastimes Arcade. Our home arcade, Steel Valley Pinball, is a pinball service group dedicated to providing opportunities for playing pinball, and we've also added streaming to our list of services. We consider Pastimes our home base and host most of our tournaments as Pastimes, but we're always willing to help out. In the Ohio area. All right, Rod, his second ball. Oh, he got slingshot it right out the left outlet. Don't forget to drop us a line in the chat. We'd love to interact with you as you're watching JJ's up. That's a play on. We would have to put a note on that. So we have enough games. I would say put it out. Just so we don't have to deal with it anymore. Did you write it up? Okay. We always make sure to put plenty of games in the game lineup so that if we aren't able to deal with an issue, we can just end the game for the rest of the tournament. Test times text don't normally work during the operating hours in the arcade, especially the morning operating hours, early operating hours, I should say. So that's fine. These machines are kept up impeccably by the tech team here at Pastime, so we're extremely grateful for all the hard work that they do. And arcade wouldn't be the arcade it is without them. Alright, John's up for his second ball. Back up top. Ball through pops. Tries to get it up to ride, doesn't do it. Tries for the ramp shot, doesn't get that either. Alright, gets it up into the saucer. Early on the shot to the inside ramp. Hopefully Submarino, that was towards the spam that we got. Hopefully we haven't done anything to upset you. Alright, so John's in third place after 2 balls. Let's see how Rod does here. JJ's in the lead after 2 balls. Yeah, those spam messages are annoying. We just block them as they come in. Ball just doesn't seem to be cooperating for Rod this morning on high speed, but it's early in the tournament. That will solidify Rod in 4th place for this round. JJ's up, he's got the lead. He wants to build on that lead to make it hard for the players to catch up. And nice footwork there to keep the ball in play. Alright, he's working on those red lights. Alright, he's got all the red lights, so he needs to hit that side. Oh, he needs to hit that side ramp, but shouldn't have flipped that upper right flipper. Alright, Krista is up next. She's got about 200,000 to catch up to JJ. She only has 1 red stoplight left to go before she wants to hit that side ramp. Almost got the side ramp. Kick out, got the kick out. Puts her in a good position. Oh, she's just not hitting it cleanly enough to get enough power all the way around. job. Gets the ramp bonus, and that puts her in the lead. Good job, Crystal. And down the center, but she got the lead, so she's guaranteed at least second place if John can overcome her. All right, red is lit. Let's take that side ramp. And gets it around his job. Oh, he almost does it twice. And that's a valiant effort. That would give him third place. So, in today's standings for round one on this game, Rod, Crystal takes first, JJ takes second, John takes third, and Rod takes fourth. That was a nice game of high speed. And congratulations all around. Love the fist bumps. All right, let's take a look at some of the other games that are going on. We got results are not coming up. Sorry about that. On 8-ball, Jeremy Shrefflick takes first. Ken Fairbanks takes second. Third is Nolan, and fourth is Ken. On 9-ball, Jack Shrefflick took first. Jordan takes second. Darren Bracken takes third. Jill Grindelwald took fourth. And on Bonsai Run, Emily Felvis took first. Ryan Dale took second. Michelle McLeeser took third. And Sean White took fourth. And we are still waiting on Skyrocket. Jordan is playing around with Bonsai a little bit. See if he can maybe be able to stream both the upper and the entire upper playfield, since that's a massive part of the game. So while he's doing that and we're waiting for the last game to come in, I want to invite everyone to our Steel Valley Pinball Classics Giga Match Play, August 8th and 9th. Registration is now open, and you can go to steelvalleypinball.com/events to register. Just click on the link at the top of the page. We're going to be using only solid states and EMs, electromechanicals. We're not adding alphanumerics into this tournament. So it'll be machines from 1985 and older. We're going to be putting the games in banks of 2. We're guaranteed 10 rounds of games, which is a total of 20 games. However, if we finish those 10 rounds early, we will continue to do rounds until 10 o'clock p.m. When we run out of qualifying time, and then we're going to use the 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock slot to do our tiebreakers for the next day. Admission to the arcade is $20 on Saturday, and registration is $20 cash on Saturday as well. You do not have to pay registration on Eventbrite. It's a free registration. Your money will be due at the time you walk into the building. We have an 80-player maximum, and we're at 41 players, so we would love to see a total of 80 players come in. And again, arcade admission is only $20, and if you make finals, Sunday finals, you do not have to pay a second admission to the arcade. So, big bonus there, and we hope to see you all there.
So if you want to stream Montage, I can get the score on the top half of the or just the score.
Can you zoom out enough to...
If I zoom out all the way, I get the score. Did you see it on?
I was doing the advertising.
You get the score up in like the upper half of the back.
And that's all zoomed out. And is there any way to orient the camera up and down? Portrait?
Yeah. Let me try something.
All right. Skyrocket comes in, Ray comes in first, Jeff comes in second, Kevin comes in third, and Dale Harsel comes in fourth. All right, we are going to close that round, and we are going to start the next round. All right, games in this round include Cheetah, Comet, Bronco, Quicksilver, and Vagabond. Round 2 is up. Round 2 is up. Yeah. Jordan, go to Quicksilver. Let's go to Quicksilver. Let's go to Quicksilver. All right, Jordan's taking us to Quicksilver.
Yeah, boy.
And on Quicksilver we have.
Well, you're such a handsome fellow.
Okay, good. We have Darren Bracken, Jeremy Treffler, John Elias, and Sean White. All right, so the key to Quicksilver is you want to spell Q-U-I-C. I forget where the K is. K, there it is. And then S-I-L-V-E-R. But even more importantly, all right, you want to have the ball come down through the lane and then rip the spinner. You want it to go down through the lane, in lane, and rip the spinner. That's where you're going to get your most points. Darren's up. I believe Darren comes to us from the Pittsburgh area, so always good to have our Pittsburgh friends come out to play. You advance your bonus multiplier by completing the drop targets here. And I think the drop target's here. I can't remember if it's both sets of drop targets. But definitely here. Play there. Oh, that little bit of cupping on the insert helped him out there. Sometimes that can help you, and sometimes that doesn't help you. So what a lot of players will do is they will get the ball onto the flipper, and then they will chats it, which means they wait to the very last moment, hit it up, and it goes up here, registers, comes back down, and then you shoot the ramp, or the spinner there. The only danger is sometimes that ball, when it comes up from the chats, if it's too clean of the chats, it'll go right back down this way, or it'll go right back down that way. A little bit straighter of a path than I can draw. Yep, right there, like that. Jeremy just did that, but it wasn't a full shot, so he didn't get all the way up to register the. There he goes, and rip the spinner. Nope, a little late on the hit. But nice thing is that light will stay open until he taps the or activates the spinner. So he's doing a good job getting that. Saucer. He's got a 3x bonus split, which is good. Gets Get that C lit. Good job. See if you can get some more letters. Right. Oh, good. Got it in the inlane. Still a little late on that. There he goes. That's a nice rip. Good job. And he gets the cue. So he's got quick lit up. And right down the center. But that was a nice ball. He's going to end up with over 500,000 with his bonus. Almost 600,000. So he's set a good standard for ball one. Good job. All right, John's up. Gets the cue. Late on the out lane. That was unfortunate. All right, Sean White is in. Sean's an active player here at Pastimes. He's puts in a ton of high scores on our high score system. Usually he waits till he gets home to do so, so a lot of times we'll see them pop up at odd hours, but always glad to have him part of the high score board. You can always recognize Sean by those big white headphones. All right, Darren's back up, ball two. Up his second ball. Jeremy's quite a good player for being 16, almost 16, I believe. I think he's turning 16 very soon, or he just turned 16. I know he's right around there. He's a fun young man to play with too. He's always positive, always having a good time. So it's good to have him on board. Nice rip. Nice catch. Oh, and catch. Oh no. That would have been really epic if he had been able to not shats it too that way. He shats it too well. Again, now that he's got the outline lit, or inlane lit. No, now that he has the spinner lit from the inlane. Yeah, John just got to slow down a little bit. He's just got to do a little more trapping, a little more methodical playing. It's a little bit too on the fly. Alright, rolls it up there, but misses the spinner. It's still lit though, so that's good. He wants to get that spinner since he lit it up. Unfortunately, bounce off the right flipper, up, and rainbow down to the out lane. left flipper if he had slapped it hard enough, but I don't know, that would have been tricky. Activates the spinner, doesn't get the rip we wanted, so he's got to relight that. Down the center. But hey, you know what? 950, almost, 948. Yeah, I think he'll be pretty good in getting first on this game. I think he'll be in good shape. John gets the saucer. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was cheap. Hungry right out lane. That's going to end that game. That's going to put Jeremy in first, Darren in second, Sean in third, and John in fourth for that game. And Comet just finished up too. Rod takes first, Ray takes second, Michelle takes third, and Ken takes fourth. All right. That was a nice game of Quicksilver. You need to slow yourself down. Yeah. Yeah, you were doing a little panic flipping there. Just especially on these classics, the more you can trap up and just do good aim shots, the better.
That's why I need
like. Once you get frustrated, it's awfully hard to get yourself off tilt. Yeah. And that's why it's even more frustrating. All right, Sean's playing a little bonus pinball for us. All right, let's take a look at our July events that we are hosting here at Pastimes Arcade. Of course, today is July 5th, our Sunday Classics tournament on July 9th and July 23rd and July 30th. We are hosting Thursday pickup tournaments. You may be asking, well, Patrick, isn't that normally when you have league? And you would be correct. It is normally when we have league. However, league is taking a summer break because everyone's so busy. So instead, we're going to offer small individual tournaments on Thursdays at 7 o'clock. They're going to be purely for fun, no IFPA, no registration fee. You just have to get yourself an admission to the arcade, and if you have a membership, all the better, because just come on in and play with us at 7 o'clock. We're going to be random formats. Never going to quite know what format we're going to play until that evening, so that's going to be fun. And it's just fun. We're hoping to get some new players involved into the tournament scene through these events, recruit some new players, and maybe get them to come to league as well. On July 10th, we've got a Friday night bounty knockout. That's going to be our Stern Army one. We will have a Stern Translate available for a door prize. So you want to come out for that, and that's going to be all of our Stern electronics, which are the old Sterns, Stern Pinball, which is the new Sterns, including our new Pokemon machine. And also our Data East games and our Sega games. And the reason why we include those is because the Stern family, that's kind of the progression from Stern Electronics, and they were involved with Data East, and they were involved with Sega, and then they bought out Sega to become Stern Pinball. So that's why we include them. Theoretically, we could also include our Chicago Coin EMs, because the Sterns were involved in Chicago Coin as well. They bought the Chicago Coin Company to become Stern Electronics. However, we choose not to do EMs on that. So a little bit of history there for you. July 12th is our Women's Pin Smash 300. That is pinballing. Starts at 12 o'clock noon. That is a great event. It's for women only. So make sure you're coming out and participating in that. You're going to do two 10-frame games. So that's going to be a lot of fun. The 24th, we're going to do another Valley Knockout. However, that will not be the Stern Army, so that would be a collection of games from the entire arcade and not just Stern involved games. July 26th, we're planning on doing our July live stream podcast. We're also kind of hoping to do one on July 12th after the women's Pin Smash. We missed out on our June one because our Sunday Classics in June were too late and we weren't able to do that. So that is our events in July. Alright, where is Jordan taking us for the next round? We are on Playboy. Going to Playboy, alright. And we got Dale, Ken, Darren, and Emily up. Alright. So Playboy, you want to get down these 4 rollover lanes and then hit the 5th bunny there. You want to complete all your ladies here and all your drop targets here. And then you want to collect points by getting into here. So those are some of the things you want to do. If you can max out your bonus by getting 5x and getting all the way up to 29, you will get to hear the complete Playboy song that plays on the screen. Alright, Dale automatically, first item of business, gets the 4 rollovers at the top. Good job. Gets the key, nicely done. And gets the 2x. So when you do that, when you get all those bunnies, you get your bonus multiplier. Gets the key again. Up and over. Nope, not quite. Oh, I was going right down the center. He knew it too. Alright, but a nice start. Gets that 2x. I am not sure that... Oh, it did work. Okay, good. Alright, ends up. So the rollovers in our version are set to conservative, or liberal. It's a liberal setting, which means this in lane, if the ball goes down through that rollover lane or through that rollover lane, they both get, you both get them. You get both of them. And then these two have to be done individually. All right, Darren's up. Let's see what he does on ball 1. Gets down in the kick out. Nicely done. That'll kick it out back up to the top. Hopefully you can clear some more bunnies. Keys, as you were. Keys to the Playboy Mansion is what you're collecting. Oh, might have nudged it a little too much. All right, Emily is up. Her ball 1. Welcome to the 19 people watching today. Feel free to chime in on the chat. We'd love to talk to you through the chat. Let us know where you're from, where you're watching from, maybe what your favorite classic game is. I'd love to hear from you in the chat. Left out. Alright, so basically this still is now a 2-ball game. All the scores are close enough. It's not a real runaway yet. The nice thing is Dale gets to keep at 2x. Carries over from ball to ball. Nice work on building the 3x. You want to get those draws and you want to get those playmates in order to increase your bonus. You want to get that bonus up to 29 if you can. Alright, Ken's up for his second ball. That was a tough one. Alright, that was a quick ball too. We're on all three. Hey, Krista's coming in and joining us.
I already played my BM game.
Oh,
Player
okay.
one. It wasn't so good. Colorama.
Colorama.
Oh, I know Playboy. Now you want to get in it.
Well, you want to collect your keys to increase your bonus multiplier. Plays a little bit too much with it.
All right, Emily.
Really, one of the best things you want to do is get it up here and then
Yeah,
down
that's what I try to do. I try to get it into and it shoots it back up to the
Yep.
rollover. So.
But I think more than often, I see this pop bumper do most of the work of getting down in there. I don't see this
You gotta really
full
go.
loop. Yeah, I don't see that as often as you would think. Rejected.
Yeah.
But one thing he had going for him this whole game is he got a 2x bonus on the first ball by completing all the keys, and nobody else has gotten that bonus. So that's one of the reasons why he's in the lead. So hopefully that'll carry him through the rest of the players. Traps up. There you go.
There you go. You're right. Hit the bumper.
Yeah, it still hit the bumper, but he at least tried to use that.
Oh, you got the same one. Oh, good dig, good
nice
dig.
save.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now
Get
it's
the
working.
50. Oh no.
Oh, don't, yeah.
Well, that's his choice.
Now get it. Maybe like it's dangerous reward right
It's
there.
yeah. I would
You early. Or you
yeah, early.
shooting it.
Yeah. You want to try to get a V motion
Yeah.
going with that.
Yeah.
You want to hit it off so that it comes down here. Because if you flip it on this flipper, or on the edge of the flippers too many times, you know, you're more likely getting a brick right down in the center. All right. Well, that does put Ken in the lead, though, at 55-7-10. He was able to get enough to get above Dale. See how Darren does.
Are you not playing?
No, we had 21 players, and they would have thrown off the Whoppers.
That's all right.
So,
Would have been the same.
no, actually, because we would have had the same amount of 4-player games as 3-player games, and it actually would have lowered the multiplier.
But still. All right. Well, I guess thanks, but you don't feel like you have to do.
No, I don't feel like I have to do it, but it works out because
You can commentate.
yeah, we have full-time commentators, so it doesn't. It's fine. I get enough pinball throughout the week.
Oh, we're on a tear.
You know.
Summertime, yeah.
Yeah.
but we'll slow down once school starts. Oh, there you go,
That
Emily.
was a nice little lob up to that.
She only had one key, but still, should get now this. Look at her, yeah.
And the setting on this is liberal because the two furthest rollover lanes, when you hit one, you get both.
Oh, okay.
So,
I think I did notice that.
yeah, it's you can switch the setting to conservative, and that will make you have to get each and every one of those.
Not enough.
Not quite enough. All right, so that put Ken in first, Dale in second, Darren third, and Emily fourth.
Oh, I hung on to my Colorama. I got second.
Hey, all right.
I think I just hit one thing while it was lit, and that made the difference.
All right, so currently we're not quite done with this round, but currently Jordan's sitting high at 19 points.
Yep, yep.
And Krista, you're just below him at 17.
I saw.
Yes,
You must
second.
have hit two things that were colored.
I did.
Because I hit one.
Our results are not working again. So, just heads up. And it looks like Emily's doing a little bonus pinball, a little redemption pinball.
Since it's on, why have dead air, right?
Hit the very bottom right corner. So that's mission control. It shows you all the open windows.
Yeah, but what did I do to make that happen?
You put the cursor in the bottom right corner of the screen.
That?
Keep going.
Oh.
It's used.
Yeah, I can see that how it'd be useful. It's just
Try and move it to the bottom left corner.
no. All right, so Colorama. Jordan takes first, Krista takes second, Ryan Dale takes third, and Ray Beard takes fourth.
Yeah, the score. The game's wrong.
I just hit one.
You need a ball removed.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if Emily beats her as far as like 30 something, I think.
Oh, nice save. All right, she completes the Playmates on the left.
But on ball two, she already beat her score. Of course, right?
Now she can at least feel redeemed. All right, we got more results. Let's see here on 4 Million B.C. Jeremy Sheffield takes first. Jill Grunewald takes third. Kevin Funnel takes third, and Rod Lawrence takes fourth. So Jeremy, Jill, Kevin, and Rod.
Oh, I think I accidentally called Jack Jeremy, but he probably knew.
And our results for Haunted House are in too. John Elias takes first. Nolan takes second. Jeff Dale takes third, and Michelle McLeister takes fourth.
Did you guys tell everybody about the women thing and the Halloween tickets? Did you already see
The monster.
the monster bag?
No, I didn't.
Fun.
No, yeah, go ahead, talk about it.
Well, let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, there's money and prizes, but it's fun. Yeah.
Like
There's tickets for your first to fourth of the ALB division, and a couple dollars, not much.
That's gone. Oh, here it is. Sorry, it's on Eventbrite. Can you see it?
Well, once a month there's Sunday classics.
Well,
So
it's
today is
called
all classics.
Midwest Monster Bash, Women's Pinball Bash, October 22nd. It's all weekend. And it is $100. It's all tournaments. It's all on replay. And it's got a whole agenda and a costume dance party at the end. So I'm a little bit on the fence. I'm going to wait and be on the wait list myself, I think. Just see what we can do for that.
ladies have a lot of fun at their tournaments.
Oh yeah.
They do a great
Oh,
job
yeah.
making pinball fun.
Yeah, I think costumes are not mandatory, but highly encouraged.
So hopefully you guys, you ladies out there, will sign up for the Midwest Monster Mash.
Yes.
Still waiting for playtime to finish up. Krista, have you gotten your Steel Valley pinball swag yet?
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming. All
I
right.
know, I did. I mean, half my yes. I already have like maybe like 3 pastime shirts.
Oh no, that's fine. No, I'm just.
But if I do, I'm gonna get the Quicksilver.
The Quicksilver one,
I'm
yeah.
gonna get the Quicksilver one.
All right, so yeah, this is what she's referring to.
Yeah.
This is our Quicksilver inspired design.
Yeah.
We also have a.
Although I'm sorry, is one of these ladies' cuts, women's cuts?
No, we don't have any ladies cuts.
I think that's
unfortunately.
why I didn't jump on it.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I'm okay.
This is our Alien Star
this
one.
Is unisex, so.
And then I came up with this one, the Shoot the Flashy shirt. That's a me-inspired design. And then our trucker caps, which you can see I'm wearing. So if you want to support Steel Valley, scan the QR code on your screen there and get some Steel Valley swag. $5 from every purchase goes towards helping us with expenses in running all of our events here at Steel Valley. All right, looks like we are done with this round. All right, we are going to Time Fantasy.
Oh, I'm on Tomcat.
I like Time Fantasy. That's a fun one. Why did that not come up? There we go. Time Fantasy. All right. So we've got Nolan, Rod, Jordan, and Emily on Time Fantasy. Now, Time Fantasy is one of my faves, mostly because of the psychedelic snail. Got to get that artwork in there. Now you'll notice this back box here has the speaker down here. Okay. For those who don't know, that was a run of cabinet designs that Williams did. Starting with Hyperball, but unfortunately Hyperball was not a well-selling game, and they were, well, stuck with cabinets. So a few other games ended up in these type of cabinets. Time Fantasy, trying to think what else. Tender, I think, a couple other ones. And the funny thing is Valley ran into the same exact issue. With their Hyperball type game, I think the name is escaping me, which is why Mr. and Mrs. Pac-Man, Centaur 2, 8-Ball Deluxe, LE Edition have those interesting cabinets as well. Alright, so in Time Fantasy, you want to spell time. When you spell time, you actually get extra time to play. You want to spell fantasy as well. That, I believe, increases bonus multiplier. This horseshoe right here, this is interesting. If you go in the side of the horseshoe that the light is blinking, you'll increase the amount of the horseshoe with these lights here. But if you go in the side where it is not flashing, it will decrease the value of the horseshoe. So a neat little feature there that people don't always know. Okay, we're waiting for Rod to come and play. Right over here, Rod. Rod. You're down this way. With 450 pinball machines in this place, we do give a little lenience to people trying to find the games. Now you'll notice at the beginning of your shot, there is a skill shot that starts at 1 and it rotates through. So it is a moving target skill shot that you want to hit. As well as the time, you'll notice the time rotates through as well. That makes the game a little bit harder. Alright, gets it back up top. There we go. Alright. 10,000 in that in lane. That's a nice little bit of scoring there. Oh, gets the other one on the fly. Nice. Gets the Y in Fantasy, gets the FAN, so he's got to get the TAS down the center. Those are risk-reward type because they're center shots. Almost gets right up top. Alright, traps up. What's he doing? Ah, he gets the I in time. No. Or he completes time. Did he complete time? No. No, he gets the eye. Sorry. He got the eye. And that'll end his ball at 104,000. That's a nice starting score. All right. Emily is back up. We just saw her play last game. Alright, she gets the horseshoe and lights increases the value of that horseshoe, but right down the center. Alright, Nolan is up for his ball too. Alright, completes the 3. So he's got 3 of those lit up top there. And he's trying to get, oh, nice job. Nice job with that. Take a look at that again. Nope, I guess it's... no, I guess that... I clipped it, but it didn't seem to replay it. Oh well. Trying to chase that down. Nope. Can't quite get it. Gotta get it back up there. Ah, gets the horseshoe again, increasing that horseshoe amount. Nicely done. And, oh, nice save. Nice nudge. Can't seem to get it up back up to the top, though. Gets another 10,000 in lane, though. Ah, increases that horseshoe again. Nice job. Shooting for that that time. Just not able to get it to happen. Alright, little tap over. No. Ah, but he gets the horseshoe. Ah, nice job. Very well done. And to the out lane. But that was a good ball, Nolan. Nicely done. He'll get a nice little bonus there. All right, Rod's up for his ball 2. All right, gets back up to the top. Wants to add more of those rollovers to his collection. Back up top. That ball bouncing around is not making it easy for him to get those completed. And down the out lane. All right, Jordan's up. For all intents and purposes, that was a house ball, unfortunately. That's another pop roll over. And back up to the top. Ah, nice. Gets another roll over. And right down the out lane. That's tough. All right, Nolan's up for his third ball. That was a short ball for Nolan, so the rod's back in, and that's coming right down the center. Couldn't get a bump off the post. All right, it's not going to be enough to guarantee Rod anything. That does guarantee Nolan at least third. Too late on the rotation up the top to get that. All right, he just got to get that S for fantasy. Oh, and he nudges himself out. Nudges himself out. All right, that guarantees Jordan at least second or third, depending on how Emily plays. All right, we got some new results coming up on Diamond Lady. We have, oh, sorry, that was Cheetah. That was Cheetah. Dill in first, Jill in second, Penn in third, and John in fourth. And on Diamond Lady, JJ first, Jeremy second, Ryan third, and Jeff Dale fourth. Down the in lane for a nice 10,000. And that, all right, nice backhand on the horseshoe. Trying to get back up to the top. And it will be enough for her to get third. Rod takes fourth. Rod takes fourth, Jordan takes second, and Nolan takes first. All right, nicely done there. And we have results for Starlight. Jack Shreffler takes first, Ray Beard takes second, Ken Fairbanks takes third, and Sean Waite takes fourth. Wizard Mode, thanks for following us. Appreciate that very much. Just waiting on the results of F14 Tomcat for this 4th round. Jordan's giving us a little bonus pinball, a little redemption pinball. Don't know. Still waiting for F14 Tomcat to finish up. Okay. We are here at Pastimes Arcade in Girard, Ohio, home of the world's largest collection of pinball machines. Guinness World Record owned by Rob Burke. Now, not all the machines are on the main floor, but there are 450 machines for everyone to play on free play. It is $20 for adults to come into the arcade, $10 for kids, 5 and under is free. They are open Thursdays through Sundays. Go to their website, pastimesarcade.com, and check out their hours and all the information. And we are Steel Valley Pinball. We are the pinball service organization that calls Pastimes Arcade our home. We run the majority of our tournaments and events out of Pastimes Arcade. However, we are going to start mobile streaming, starting with the Sweepers in July down in North Canton. And then we hope to eventually be of help to anyone locally in the Ohio area that would like help run tournaments. We'd be glad to help run and stream a lot of plans, a lot of ideas, but as you know, everything takes time. So we got our streaming up and going. We're excited about that. That was our first big task, so to speak. Goal. That's where goal. Hope everyone is well and had a great 4th of July weekend. Hopefully you got to see some fireworks last night despite the rain. Hopefully we're all surviving some of the nasty storms that have come through in the last week or so. That's interesting.
So when it's not competition, that's fall one. When competition, it'll be like 6 nights. Because I don't see
Why
it
did I
on
do that? Jeff and Ryan Dale are checking out the streaming rig, talking about it. I don't forget where they're from, but it's nice to see them back today, playing. Love seeing all the players, or all the watchers today. We got 15 right now. I encourage you to interact in the chat and ask any questions about Steel Valley, about pastimes. Or you just want to chit-chat and talk about pinball. Would love to do that during this little bit of a pause while we're waiting for F14 Tomcat to finish up. So always love to interact with the streaming viewers. Oh, we did get results from F14. Darren Bracken takes first, Michelle McLeisher takes second, Kristen Liam takes third, and Kevin Funnel takes fourth. We are now moving on to round 5. We got Kings and Queens, Playboy, we've already seen, Haunted House, 8 Ball, Starlight. Let's do Kings and Queens, we haven't seen an EM. Alright, we're going to be going to Kings and Queens. Show you a little EM action now that we play EMs here as one-player games, so that everyone's playing the same score reels. Kings and Queens itself is a one-player game, so that kind of works out nicely. Kings and Queens is a hotly wedge head game. Jordan's taking us on a nice tour of the arcade. So set your games along the back wall there. Now we'll see Jordan again. The end of our EM aisle, and this is down our Gottlieb aisle. Both sides of this aisle are all Gottliebs. And here is Kings and Queens. Somewhere. There we are.
Yeah, it does. I want to see that happen on stream.
All right, so let's talk about kings and queens. All right, so you want to complete your aces of hearts, spades, and clubs and diamonds. Complete that. You want to complete all your kings, all your queens, and all your jacks. And then you want to get into these holes. And you want to, if you can, start in the ace hole and go from ace to king, and it'll bounce the ball to the kings, to the queens, and to the jacks. Fun little action that goes across there. We see that same ball action in games like Melody and Sing-Along. Sing-Along is Melody is the admirable version of Sing-Along. All right, so we got John here. Now, he needed that ace anyway, so at least do it once. Unfortunately, to get all the jacks, you have to drain all the balls. So basically, you want to be able to, in 3 balls, get all of your cards, and then just basically spam the kickouts. This game's tricky because 2-inch flippers were the norm in this time period for this game. So those are 2-inchers. Nowadays everything's 3-inch. And you'll notice there are outlanes, but there are no inlanes. So you gotta you're trying to trap up the ball against a slingshot. That's not easy to do. So a lot of wild action. Oh, gets rejected on the king. That's a shame. All right, so John ends the game with 292 points. All right, now we're up to Ken. Oh, right.
Because for EMs, you want to get the backbone.
Yeah. All right, so the out lane is the J. He's got 2 is J's lit, Jack's lit. Got a king and a queen lit. Alright, he's got 2 kings, got an ace now. And get it in those holes. Rack up those points. That ball couldn't get settled in fast enough. Uses those All right, gets it up to the ace. Nice. Gonna get some good points there. Skips the queens, unfortunately. See if he can get back in there. Oh, bouncing right out. All right, he's got one more ball.
Yes. But then I have to like pull up the string to make sure that I have it in frame.
Whatever you see on in the window of the camera should be what's on frame.
I'm trying to remember, because then it'll be a vertical shot, so I want to probably adjust.
That's what I was asking. If you adjust that, make it more of a vertical, just rearrange the layout a little bit. You could put this up here, make this vertical, and then put the logos over here. All right, 478 for Ken. Let me get that typed in there. All right, Chris is up. Oh, rejected. Oh, that's no good. For some reason, that ball just doesn't want to settle in that king's saucer. Oh, bounced out of the queen saucer. That's tough. Again, rejected out of the queen. Queens are not having it today. Trying to short plunge it, get maybe that queen or jack off to the left. And she gets it down the center, which is a 5-point shot. But puts that at 402. Kind of thinking about what she wants to do next. Is that 5 points again? Nice little save there. King. Oh no! Does not want to go to the queens from the kings. And to the outline. But that does give her the lead with one more ball, at least, I think. All right, got some results.
Yeah, okay.
Darren first, Sean second, Rod third, and Jeff fourth. What game is that? 8-ball. That was on 8-ball. And Playboy is already finished up. Jill first, Nolan second, Ray third, and JJ fourth. Job of letting the ball bounce on these two rubbers there. 628 is her number. That puts her in the lead. And then we have Brian Duke up next. listen in on the sound?
Yeah, it was just like pitch. It's like with the game.
Is it sounding better though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please. This is the game that Tommy played in the Tomcat
Yes.
against Elton John.
That's right. The Queen's kick-out saucer is not accepting the ball from the Kings very well. She's just not having it today.
Aces, kings, right?
No, it just misses the Queens for some reason. It's not an instant drain.
Not drain, but I mean, it takes down.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it kind of like it toilets a little bit and then comes out. It's in the apron. Yeah, we gotta.
I can't fix that.
Well, you can zoom out a little bit.
It's a lot.
Is it a lot?
Because it would be.
That's true.
Just get these sauces now. Yeah.
Oh, I took it that time.
Keep doing that. You win.
Yeah, the scores are pretty low. Well, yeah, pretty low. No one's cracked 1,000.
I do like this game, but I do prefer single.
Yeah, I was just talking about it. I'm just gonna show it a little bit. I prefer Melody. I prefer Add-a-Balls over replays. But I mean, I guess if you're putting money into a machine, replays are good when you're at a free play arcade.
He's in second right now. Got 150. Get first place here. Got the sauce shots. Got about 100 sauces. 140. Definitely. One more sauce.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That'll do it. Oh no! He kicked it out. No!
Oh,
6 points.
man, we spoke too soon.
We got rinsed.
All right, so that puts Krista in first, Ryan in second, Ken in third, and John in fourth. And that's the end of that round. All right, we're on to round 6. We got Rollergames, Amazon Hunt, Bronco, Vagabond, or Xenon. Well, you're not too far away from Xenon. Why don't you go to Xenon? It's across the kitchen.
All right. It's on the kitchen side?
Yeah. Besides, that's got Nolan and Krista, the mother-son duo. So, all right. While he's doing that, let's look at the standings after 5 rounds. For 5 rounds, we got Jeremy first, Jack second, father and son duo, Dale in third, Jordan and Krista tied for 4th, and Darren in 6th.
Should be good. I'll just squeeze right in.
Xenon.
You're not in this. What are you sitting doing?
All right, I will be right.
So this upper screen here,
Okay.
you want to make sure you get the back of the play field and a little under the flipper. There's a button on the side here to zoom in and out.
Oh, okay, yeah. So zoom out a little. Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
So I just make sure that the flippers are straight. Are they straight? Straight enough? Good? Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Yes. I guess so. All right.
And then I just make sure all the scores are visible. This, so it's a little bright. They're there. I might zoom in a inch. But other than that,
Are you shocked by 31
Gotta give me a little vocal lubrication. Iced tea. I probably should not use that terminology.
Just don't want to get last.
No, I did not. Interesting. All right, let's see if this clip that works again. All right, there it works. All right, let's see if this. All right. Test that out a little bit. Be sure to sign up for our Classics Giga Match Play. We got 41 players so far. We'd love to have 80. Need 48 to get 250% TGP. So get on the SteelValleyPinball.com/events and click the link at the top. And sign up. It's free to sign up and only $20 for registration when you come into the arcade. You do have to pay arcade admission, $20, but if you make finals, then have to come back on Sunday for finals. You do not have to pay a second admission. All right, so Sean already played his first ball. He got 25,000 change. Now Dale's on his first ball. Oh, nice little dig there. Alright, so you're looking to spell Xenon both in purple and in orange. That's those are your bonus points there. You want to clear these drops to increase your bonus multiplier. And then you want to pretty much spam the tunnel as much as you can. Just hit that tunnel over and over and over again. All right, Dale does a respectable 49K. All right, Nolan is up next. Quick ball for Nolan, but he gets 31, so that puts him in the second place after his first ball. Ah! And to the outlane. That was a quick ball for her. Alright, we got Sean back with the white headphones. Gets it back up to the top and into the saucer. not sure what happened there. Did he tilt? Let's see if we can see what happened there. Nope, that's not working. Short ball for Dale. Short ball for Nolan. This Xenon is not being friendly. Not being friendly at all. All right, nice job getting that ball out of the out lane and back into the in lane. Oh, right down the center. What? Uh-oh. Well, not necessarily. Not anymore. No, a warning means that it's either rotation has been seen on radar or it's been confirmed on the ground. Yeah.
Loading boardage until 2 o'clock. Another 15 minutes. This is booking.
Yeah.
And a lot of it, mostly, is above us. But it is here. It's not in all the counties. We're in trouble.
Yeah. Right? Well, it's not. You didn't say it was for something. Oh, is it for something?
Well, actually,
Yeah, that's not us. We're Tomcat. So we're fine. We're all good. Nothing to worry about here. Alright, so that is going to put Dale in first, Nolan in second, Krista in third, and Sean in fourth. That was a rough one. That was a rough one for them. Results for Amazon Hunt. Jill Greenwald takes first, Ken Fairbanks takes second, Jack Shreffler takes third, and Michelle McLeister takes fourth. And Vagabond. Ryan Dale takes first, Darren Brackett takes second, Ken Silver takes third, and Rod Lawrence takes fourth. We'd like to thank everyone tuning in today. We've got 18 viewers. Love to see that. Again, feel free to chat with us in the chat box. Always love to interact with the streaming viewers. So please feel free to send us a message. Yes. Yep. Half hour after the last game finishes. So, right. I'll put it in the announcement banner in the front of match play exactly what time. But I'm not going to start the timer until the last game is done. So at least everyone gets a half hour. All right. So we are on. Going to be on a break here. All right. Rollergames just finished up. We have Jordan taking first, Kevin taking second, JJ taking third, and Jeff taking fourth on that. Now we're just waiting for the results of Bronco. Waiting for Bronco results.
Subway, get some food.
Yeah, I'd like to come with you. I gotta wait for Bronco to finish.
Okay.
Yeah, the winners video.
If you wanna, it's on the winners video,
Yeah.
I think. And then text.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
Brother. What? Doing all right. Hey, Jordan. The clip that is not working. I clipped it. I saw the little timer go around, and it didn't do the replay.
Do it right now.
Working. I clipped it. I saw the little timer go around, and it didn't do the replay. I had the draw thing on.
No, we're back.
Not working. I clipped it. I saw the little timer go around, and it didn't do the replay. Yeah. Not working. I clipped it.
maybe
I
it
saw
is
the little
working.
timer
I'm
go
just seeing
around,
the-
and it didn't do the replay.
It's behind. Yeah.
All right, so we gotta be aware of that. I clipped it. I saw the little timer go around. All right, well, we are still learning things. All right, and final results for Bronco was Emily first, John second, Jeremy third, and Ray fourth. All right, everyone, we're going to lunch. We'll see you back here at 2:30. to.
Yeah.
The rain and everything.
there's some really bad areas around here that get right now. Really.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
Of course, now I'm cold because of the rain. Ugh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting back to the events here shortly, in about 4 minutes. Glad you're all still with us. Glad we still have power. Had a little bit of a flicker scare there, but that's what happens. Thanks to the 5 of you who are still hanging out with us.
Phone is losing its charm, so it's gonna die pretty soon.
You can ask anybody. Anybody with a phone can tell you where you're going to be. So, or you can ask
Can I ask you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you haven't posted it yet, right?
No, not yet. We got about 4 minutes.
Okay.
for a little bit longer, let's take a look at our July events. Sunday Classics players, we are going to resume play. We're going to resume play. We are going to be starting around 7. Oh, I hit the wrong one. No, I don't want to do that.
Oh. They shut off.
Want to go to Earthshaker?
Sure. No. I don't think I can stream that one because of the control box.
Gold Ball?
Yeah. Eventually come back
Well,
up.
you're on Gold Ball. How about 2 and 1?
That's one. What do you want?
Let's do Gold Ball. You are.
Down one. Yeah.
Where are you? Oh, Gold Ball. Alrighty. We are going to Gold Ball. Alright. Hey, there's our resident Fred in the score screen there. Can't remember what hat he has on today, but he's got a furry brim.
Fred, I'm gonna sneak behind you. Hey.
It's always good to see Fred in the house. That's a wide body. It's going to be between down the Pokemon aisle on the left. About a little more than halfway down, or a little less than halfway down, or halfway down. I think we're all good.
So everything plugged into this, so it didn't flicker.
Hey, well, yeah, they said it flickered, but not enough to shut the machines off.
But this was something.
Yeah, weird. All right, here on Gold Ball. So the idea is you want to spell Gold Ball on your first by the end of your second ball to get the Gold Ball bonus, where it shoots out a Gold Ball and you play with Gold Ball. You spell Gold Ball by hitting this target here, right there. But it only lights up the letter if the arrow is lit up, and that arrow rotates just like that, down through. So you got to time all your shots. Now, if you can get it to go through here, either direction, you will spot a letter as well. If you spell play, that will increase your bonus multiplier. All right, and the shell is up first.
Oh, I forgot.
This has got one of those pesky double left lanes, so you don't want it to go down that outline. The in lane is actually on the other side of the outline, goes down through like that. All right, so we've got Jeff Dale up and left outline. All right, so kind of a slow start here for this game. Jordan's up. Adjusting the rig a little bit there on the fly. Oh, bounce off the flipper. Did not get the bounce he wanted, and rainbow down the center. Sean's up. Nice nudge, keep it out of the out lane. Alright, so he's going up for that 1, 2, 3 at the top, and bricks it, and right down the center, unfortunately. Alright, Michelle's back up for her ball 2. Traps up. Oh man, right down the center again. Alright, he gets play. Oh, I guess that's not the multiplier. I guess the bonus multiplier must be the 1, 2, 3 at the top there. My apologies. Jordan is up. Wonder if Jordan was called to another machine. Oh, there he is. able to connect with that center target. And, oh, he saves it. Nicely done, sir. Take a look at that again. Working. I clipped it. Maybe not. I don't know why that's not working. Alright, Sean completes play. And down the center. Not much you can do about that. Miracle. Oh yeah, it was 1.573 billion.
No. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the super payday.
My brother would have watched that.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have that on stream. But
I can't believe it. Wow.
yeah, it was exciting.
The whole secret to that, though, is it's starting to see.
Yeah, you want to be. You definitely want to get your multi-balls, and you definitely want to get your multi-balls, and you want to collect your the trinkets along the way, or whatever those things are, those items. Anytime it gives you an item, say yes. Yeah. Like, what?
I usually say no.
No, because what those do is, depending on which one you get, if you have the right one, it'll give you bonus, or it'll make your mode score higher. Each city scores a little higher.
I thought it was bad.
No, it's good to get some. No, you want to buy it. Yeah. Actually, what you want to do is you want to get the skill shot. Yes, the back end of the scoop. Right. Because that gives you the item for free instead of having to pay points for it. Yep.
I know there's some little tricks in that. I was reading about it. And there's some little secret things.
All right, Jeff has got G-O-D and L spelled. Oh, that shot right down the alley. But he's got a significant lead at 6:08, 5:40 on ball 3. That's going to be a tough one to beat. All right, Kansas straps up. He'll spot a letter. This is the spinner. Trying to keep the ball in play. Oh, nice. Nice job. All right. Down. Gets a play still. Gets another letter still. Oh. Didn't spot the letter because the arrow is on the letter that you already spotted. Back up the spinner. Nice job. He's got 2 lit up there. Maybe we can get that number 1 up there and try to get this bonus. I think right now, there he goes. Alright, he's got the 2x bonus. Nicely done. That'll help. He's still got a long way to go. Alright, we'll bounce over the left flipper. Back up to the top. It's the A. Hoppers do their thing. Uh-oh, no! up and down. Yeah, this is tough because there's no in lane here for him to be able to trap up. At least here, there's just a little bit that you can use to trap up easier on the left-hand side. And that's going to end the game. So we've got Jeff in first, Jordan in second, Sean in third, and Michelle in fourth. Of the 20 playing today, top 8 will be going on to finals. Bottom 12 will be going on to B finals, actually. So we have A finals and B finals. Top 8 will be going on to A finals. Bottom 12 will be going on to B finals. We're getting a lot of updates right now. Earthshaker, Jeremy Schrippler is first. Jill Grunewald second. Kristen Liam third, and Ken Silver fourth. On 2 and 1, John Elias is first, Ken Fairbanks is second, Emily Phelps is third, Ray Beer is fourth. On Kings and Queens, Dale Hartzell is first, Jack Treffler is second, JJ Leah third, and Rod Lowe is fourth. And now we're just waiting on Force 2. Michelle's going to give us a little bonus pinball on gold ball. I'm not sure why I did that. Huh. I don't know. Alright, thanks for everyone for watching today. Today is the July Sunday Classics Tournament, hosted by Steel Valley Pinball at Pastimes Arcade. It's a 12-round match play on Classics. Alright, we got results here on Force 2. Nolan took first, Kevin took second, Darren took third, and Brian took fourth. Let's take a look at our standings after 7 rounds. Dale Hartzell and Jeremy Schrippler are tied for first at 41 points. Jordan is in third place at 39. Jack Schrippler is at 37. Nolan's at 35. And coming up behind, it turns, so I can't put it. Anyways, those are the standings. All right, what direction is... All right, we're going to...
I saw the Hulk. I had to come over.
The Incredible Hulk.
I was trying.
Everyone's favorite game.
You always got to stream the Hulk.
All right, so we got John, Kevin, Jeff, and Jack up on Incredible Hulk. All right, so first things first, you want to get the 2x skill shot to get your bonus multiplier started. We have these kickouts, A kickout and B kickout. You like to complete those. When you complete those, you collect the bonus. Of course, you want to hit 1, 2, and 3 to add bonus. And up here, you want to hit these drop targets to add bonus as well. It's got an infamous plastic Gottlieb spinner that we all have come to love. Those who play pinball often, gotta love those plastic Gottlieb spinners. All right, he doesn't hit the 2X. Now that will rotate up at the top, so it is possible to get higher bonuses before you get the lower bonuses. Like there, right there. He got 4X. So good for him. That's going to be nice. Now he wants to get those drops completed. Add to that bonus. Nicely done. Nice. He completes the targets. Now he needs to get those reset. But he wants to get those reset. I believe, I'm not sure how he resets those. Alright, so he's collecting his bonus. Plus, he's got the bonus multiplier. Excellent, excellent there. Alright, picks it out. And now his bonus, drops reset. So now he's gonna build up that bonus again, because the bonus does not go back to being built when he collects it. It just means he has to recollect it. All right, 171, 790. That is a pretty good score to start out with on Hall. Good job, John. All right, Kevin's up. All right, he gets the one target, gets the drop target. Oh, not enough of a bounce off the right flipper, and it goes down the drain. All right, Jeff Dale is up. Oh, he could have nudged a little bit and gotten that 2X. And he gets in the A kicker, very good. And gets it down the B. Flips it with the, yeah, that was going right down the center. All right, Jack Strickler is up. We're getting those drop targets put down. All right, he's got one more to go. Oh, bounces out of the A, doesn't quite get it in there. Gets the 2. All right, let's see if we can get that 3. That would be very, very helpful. Almost. All right, that's what he wanted. Nice job. All right, gets all the drops down. All right, so now he wants to collect the bonus since he got all the drops down. And he does. It'd be nice if he had a multiplier for that. Now he's got to do all that work again, get all those drop targets down again, so he can collect bonus and down the out lane. But that's a respectable starting score too at 115, 730. All right. Back up to John, who's in first place after ball 1. Gets the 2X, nicely done. Ball's a little wild, he wants to slow things down a little bit. There you go. Slow that down. Get up there with those drops. Nice. All right, gets the B. Gets up, back up to the top. Oh, overshoots it though. It's unfortunate. Oh, but he breaks 200,000, so he's got a good lead going. Oh, right down the left out lane. Deep kick out. Bounces out of the upper rollovers. And down the upper. John wants to increase his lead to cement his first place status in this game at this moment. It's 3. Alright, nice. Gets 2. Got 1. That's alright. Just bounce just a little bit. Alright, Kevin's back up. Nice, right in the way. Oh, that's. Oh, good, good. Thought for sure that was going to go down. Oh, right there. Alright, so Kevin's going to take class on Incredible Hulk. Yeah, he's being a slow baby. Good job. Alright, let's get those drops at the top. That means Jack is definitely in 3rd place. So Jack needs to put in 103,000 to get it a little more than 103,000 to beat John. Let's see what Jack can do. Over nudges. This is the bonus multiplier. Shoots it back up to the top. See if he can get in it, and he does. That was like right down the center. Oh, that was tough. That was tough. All right. So, John is in 1st. Jack is in 2nd. Jeff is in 3rd, and Kevin is in 4th. Some nice work done there. All right, let's take a look at some of our other games we got going on here. Amazon Hunt. Sean White takes 1st. Ken Silver takes 2nd. Ray Beard takes 3rd, and Jordan Colbert takes 4th. Thanks to everyone joining us today on our Twitch stream of the Steel Valley Pinball Sunday Classics tournament for July at Pastimes Arcade. If you're in the stream, send us some messages through the chat, and we'd love to interact with our watchers. Hope everyone's doing well. Had a nice 4th of July. We just had a nice little rainstorm come through. We need the rain. It's been dry. So. I'm small talking the Twitch audience. Just realized that. All right, why don't we talk about something pinball related instead, like the Giga Classics Giga Match Play Tournament. It's going to be held here at Pastimes Saturday and Sunday, August 8th and 9th. It is, we're going to be using all the solid state and, well, not all, but a selection of the solid state and electromechanical machines from 1985 and older. No alphanumerics. We're going to put the games in banks of 2, one EM and one solid state. We are guaranteed 10 rounds of play, which is 20 games. But what makes this a Giga match play is that we are pretty sure we're going to have time to add more rounds. So we're going to keep playing rounds until 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock will be our cut time for the rounds, and then we will do tiebreakers until 11 o'clock when the arcade closes on Saturday, and then we'll do finals on Sunday. You do have to pay admission to the arcade on Saturday for $20 for adults, $10 for kids. And then registration is $20 cash here at the Steel Valley table at the front of the arcade. We do ask that you register ahead of time so we know you're coming. You can go to steelvalleypinball.com/events and click on the links at the top of the page and register on Eventbrite. We got 41 players. We'd love to have more players join us. We need 48 to get the 250% TGP. So we would absolutely love to have all of you play. We'd love to have that 80 player maximum. We'd like to max that out. It is on the main floor in Pastimes. It is not going to be in the back area. So if you are a member of the arcade, you can use your membership to get into the arcade as normal. If you have a membership, you won't have to pay arcade admission. Also, if you make Sunday finals and you paid arcade admission, you do not have to pay admission on Sunday to play in the finals. So it is only a maximum of one admission.
Flying carpet, we got a little ball that's stuck on an insert.
Ball stuck on an insert? Okay. I'll be right there. Let's see here. Playtime results. Jeremy Scheffler first, Krista Liam second, Ken Fairbanks third, and Dale Hartzell fourth. You can look forward to seeing Steel Valley Pinball streaming July 16th 14th through the 19th down in North Canton, Ohio at the Lodge for the Sweeper City tournament. Looking forward to going down and streaming Sweepers. Thanks to Galvin and Ethan for inviting us down to do our very first live stream outside of Pastimes Arcade. All right, we got a new result in. Rod Lawrence first on Flying Carpet. Second, Ryan Dale. Third, Nolan Liam. And fourth, Joe Grunerold. And then our final game on C-Ray. We've got Emily Philbis first, Michelle McLeeser second, JJ Lay at third, and Darren Bracken fourth. All right, we're on to the next round. We've got Colorama, C-Ray, Skyrocket, Comet, and 4 Million B.C. See where Jordan takes us. I think Colorama would be a good one to do. Colorama? Colorama? We haven't done Colorama yet. And welcome to the virtual tour of Pastimes Arcade. You can see the front of the arcade where all the Hall of Fame banners are. Those are the significant players, or excuse me, designers, and big names from the
All right,
history
so
of pinball.
I'm gonna give you a primer on this one.
All right, we're in the Colorama.
The magic spot changes
All right.
color from red.
People are asked how to play this
to
game,
blue.
so Jordan is explaining it to them.
I'm popping well. It's 140.
All right, your goal is to spell Colorama, and you do so by, see, there's a green L, a green A, a blue C, blue O, blue M, and a red O, red R, and red A. So this magic spot rotates up the top, red, blue, green. You want to get that because when you it changes the color of this magic spot, you see down here. So then if you complete, let's say you complete the green A and the green magic spot is lit up, you get more points for hitting that. So we definitely want to get that. Also, these targets here, and here, you get extra points for hitting those when the magic spot is the color. You can see it's rotating and matching along. All right. Nice little EM. I believe this is a Keeney. Again, it's got some 2-inch flippers going on there. Okay. Ball 1. Done. On to ball 2. Doesn't quite get a full plunge. Oh, bounced right out the left out lane from the pop bumper. It's rough. All right, he gets a green magic spot, so he wants to hit that green target on the right there. Not changed it to red, so now he wants to hit the left target. Get lots of points. While he's still trying to spell Colorama. It's changed right at the right time for him. He gets those 30 points for hitting that blue, but I think he just tilted, and tilt ends game. Game over. 393 points for... Where's Colorama? For Sean. 393. All right, Kevin's up. And down the rail. All right, gets the 30 points. Now he's on the red magic spot. Now he's on blue magic spot. Green. Changes back to red. Oof. There's some horizontal action going with those pop bumpers. It's just biding his time. There's nothing he can do. Sometimes the ball just has a mind of its own. That looks like 589 for Kevin. All right, we got Miss Jill. Gets the 100 points for hitting that magic spot up at the top. All right, gets the A. Should have gotten the A. Not sure why letters aren't lighting up for her. At 357, I believe this is ball 3. And nudge it back into play. Alright, gets 100 points for that. That puts her in the lead on this game. The skill shot's very important. All right, gets the L. And looks like 760 is her number. She's the number to beat. And Dale is up. nudges it back into play, only to have it bounce out to the right out lane. And back to the right out lane. Alright, want to get those magic spots. Nope. That center shot is so important. Getting those colored, those lit rollover lanes. Excuse me. I think I misspoke earlier. Spelling Colorama Lights the Special, which is insignificant for tournament play because it just rewards replay. So basically, you're just chasing, literally shooting the flashes, chasing those lights. Oh, he tilts, and that's game over. With 382 points. So if I'm reading that right, I believe that puts Jill in first, Kevin in second, Sean in third, and Dale in fourth. If I am correct. Yes, I am correct on that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Colorama. All right, hope you enjoyed that. That's a fun little EM. It's a quick player, but it's fun to highlight some of these older games that are part of the amazing collection here at Pastimes Arcade. All right, let's talk about our events in July. Of course, today's July 5th. We have the Sunday Classics tournament, July 9th. And July 23rd and July 30th are our Thursday pickup tournaments. Those are on Thursdays at 7 o'clock. They are taking the place of our league night for the rest of the summer because our league has taken a summer break because everyone is very busy during the summer. So come on in for these pickup tournaments on Thursdays. You're free with your admission to the arcade. And of course, if you are a member of the arcade, your admission is free anyways. So it's just fun. We're going to play for a couple hours, a random format, and just have some fun. Hopefully pick up some new interest in players who want to learn to play pinball or want to play pinball better. Get some new people in so we can share the hobby of pinball. All right, July 10th is our Friday night Bounty Knockout. That's our Stern Army event for the month. We have a Stern Translate that we will do a drawing for door prize. Bounty Knockouts, you get a chip that is worth $5. And if you get knocked out after receiving 4 strikes, you have to give one of your chips to the person who took first place in that game who knocked you out. So total, there is no actual prize pool. It's just turning in your chips at the end of the night, cashing those in for $5 a piece. And the registration for that event is $6, $5 for your chip, and $1 for the IFPA fees. On July 12th, we have our Women's Pin Smash 300 here at Pastimes. That is a women's pinballing event. Starts at noon. It's a $6 entry. You're going to play 2 sets of 10-frame games, and the scoring works just like real bowling. If you hit the target score of the game on the first ball, you get a strike. If you do it on the second ball, you get a spare, and if you don't do it on 2 balls, you leave the frame open. Each game is a 2-ball game, not a 3-ball game, because we are playing it exactly like bowling, just on pinball machines. On July 24th, we're going to do another Bounty Knockout, but that will not be a Stern Army event. We only do those once a month. Instead, that'll be a normal event on a selection of machines from the entire arcade. Our Stern Army events are a selection of machines from Stern Pinball, Stern Electronics, Data East, and Sega games. On July 26th, we're going to do a live stream podcast. That should be our July podcast. That'll start at 7 o'clock here on Twitch. We also plan on doing one on July 12th after the Women's Spin Smash 300 to make up for the June one that we were unable to do because our June Sunday Classics went long. So that is our events for July. All right, let's take a look at standings here. Not standings. Let's take a look at some results. 4 Million B.C. We got Krista on first, Jack second, Darren third, and Ray fourth. But good job, Krista, for winning that round on that game. Would love to hear from those of you who are watching. Put something in the chat. Chat along with me. Would love to interact with you folks. So feel free to, even if it's just saying hello. Love to chit chat with you. All right, got some new results in on Skyrocket. Jordan Bolton takes first, Michelle McCluster takes second, Nolan Liam takes third, and John Elias takes fourth. Got two more games in this round to go. Comet and C-Ray waiting for the results of that game. You're welcome to take a seat too. Okay.
So then we say sometimes but then I saw somebody was just assigned on
their own Wi-Fi.
Yes, and they were so on the machine, they were assigned at like 188 or something.
Oh, on the machine itself. All right, Jordan and I will take a look at that.
Yeah, because you kind of, it's like, again, when they're so
yeah. The POS systems are on Wi-Fi, the staff computers are on Wi-Fi, the games are on Wi-Fi. Kevin was just saying about going into machines and setting the machines with a high priority number.
So like for the IP address, you set them with a high IP address because everything else is automatic. It goes, and I guess the stream Wi-Fi, they're low priority. So because like you log in and it goes, okay, I'm here.
That's a setting on the machine?
I think there is a setting on there that you can change the IP address.
You can set priority on the router.
Okay.
I didn't see anything on the machine itself.
Okay.
So maybe that.
Yeah. Because they said that for Wi-Fi, it's just low priority. So it clicks in, and then it doesn't even check in again until you put a score in or you get a badge or something.
That's why, like, if I open it up and I do a speed test, and then I close it, I can usually sign back in.
Right, and then they say usually like when you click it off and turn it back on, it's assigning a new number. So then until something else pops up.
Yeah, if they set a priority list,
Right.
yeah, on their end.
Right.
All right, so we got the last games in here. We got Jeremy Schruffler on first, Brian Dale on second, Emily Felvis on third, JJ Leatt on fourth on Comet. And on C-Ray, Rod Lawrence takes first, Jeff Dale takes second, Ken Silver takes third, and Ken Fairbanks takes fourth. All right, starting the next round. Can you do Cheetah?
If I can't, I'll do F14.
Okay, sounds good. All right, let's take a look at the standings after 9 rounds, because we're now on round 10. Jeremy Scheffler at 55 points, Jack Scheffler at 47, Jordan Fulton at 47, and then Krista Dale, Jill, Nolan, Ryan, Emily, Darren, John, and so on and so forth. So it's fun to see the father-son duo right up here. They come to us from Butler, PA. It's always good to have them here. They also play in our summer leagues, usually. Or late spring leagues, if you will. All right, so we're going on to Cheetah. Cheetah's a wide body, a stern wide body. So you want to complete these drop targets in order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the launch, it comes up around this way. You want to launch it hard so it hopefully brushes up against these. It'll rebound off this, come back down into the pops, and then you want to try to get the pops to pop up to those. You get those 3 down, and you increase your bonus multiplier. These lines of stars rotate, and so whenever you hit the drop target, whatever color star is lit at that moment, you get that. You want to try to get all 3 colors the same, and they give you special awards based on those colors. You got some drops here that you want to try to clear that tie into your lights there. I can't exactly remember what those are. And then, of course, you want to try to collect your bonus by going back up through here. All right, we are off to the races on Cheetah. Emily is up. All right, she gets one of the drops up there. She's supposed to try to get the rest of them. Oh, good. All right, so she gets the 2X. Now she's working on 3X up there if she can. But that rainbow down in the drain. But she's got a bonus multiplier, and that helps. So 97,000 right off the start. All right, Mr. Rod Lawrence is up. Millicat 76, thanks for joining us. Good to have you watching today. Rod traps up. Trying to get that 1. He gets the 1. 2 registers finally. Not sure why. Gotta take a look at that. All right, Rod gets 94,520, so it's a tight game so far. Jill's up. Oh, would help if I had the right. Would help if I put that up there. Sorry. Jack's up. The Mayor, Ohio. Welcome to chat. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. All right, nice spinner up there. As with just about every stern of this era, those spinners are so important. High scores from the spinners. Bricks it on the top and drops it right down the center. But that gives me a lead after ball one. After this ball one, see what his son Jeremy can do. Trying to use those pops to get up to those drop targets to get the bonus multiplier, but it's unsuccessful. So right now he's looking to get control of the ball and get the ball back up to the top. Rips that spinner, nicely done. That's a fun spinner to hit. All right, he's got 2 of the orange stars, I think they are. Get a third orange one, see if you can time it. I think most people forget that's even up there. Oh, a little cupping there caused the ball to have some strange motion. Here's another good spinner rip. All right, that puts him in the lead with 211,000 change. Nicely done, Jeremy. Back to Emily. Oh, bounces right out to the left out lane. That's always frustrating when that happens. All right, gets one drop target up the top there. Nice little spinner rip. Nice spinner rip there. Nicely done. That right-hand side is dangerous. The ball likes to bounce around and often goes out that right out lane. All right, he's got the number 3 completed on the side, or on the drop targets in the center. Yep, just like I said, likes to bounce right out that right out lane. All right, Mr. Jack is up. No, you pay at the front counter. Nice little rip on that spinner. Right down the center. Alright, Jeremy's up on his ball 2. Had a nice ball 1. Let's see if he can repeat it. Oh, bad plunge. Alright, gets one drop target. Get it back up to the top there. Nice little dig. Oh, nice. A lot of horizontal action there once you get control of that ball. And not quite up. I'm not sure if it hit the wire rollover or not. May have. Alright, he got the 2x bonus. drop cards at the top, nicely done. Completes those top drops, but does not get a row of the same stars. Alright, slowing things down a bit. I think he's trying for that number 1 drop. Alright, keeps it in play. Alright, gets into the left kick out. Scores some points for him. Hey, you got all blues. Good job, Jeremy. I forget what all blues do for you, but that was pretty cool. You don't see all the stars being done at the same time. All right, we got some results in while we're looking at that. On Starlight, Jill Grunewald takes first, Darren Bracken takes second, JJ Lay takes third, and John Elias takes fourth. Couple weak passes to that upper horseshoe with the spinner attached. She gets it back up and around, but not enough to get that last bonus drop, and it rains. Okay, so after 3 balls, Emily is at 391.07 now. Nice job, Rod. Got the bonus multiplier. See if he can do it again. One more. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Oh, maybe we can get it back up. And he gets it. All right. Now it's time to go to town and get that bonus built up. But as of right now, he doesn't have any bonus to multiply.
Hey!
Hey!
Ball 3?
Yep. Yeah, ball 3.
Player 3.
All right, Playboy. Jordan first, nicely done. Chris second. Sean Wayne third, and Kevin Funnel fourth.
I had 99,000. Krista had 50. And then it was 30 and 10, I think. It was rough. All right, Mr. Schreffler.
Senior Schreffler.
Senior Schreffler. Come on, it's ball 3. You don't have the left orbit lit yet? Come on, dude.
He's kind of had a rough game.
Yeah.
Oh, to be honest, that left orbit is hard to get all the way around. Alright, so Jack will take a last in this game. And Jeremy gets the walk away. First place. So Jeremy gets to plunge off. So that puts Jeremy in first, Rod in second, Emily in third, and Jack in fourth. Jeremy's just going to play for fun this last ball. And he's already won the game.
Yes, he puts the game score over there.
Oh, it
or
does?
The game. That's why I was curious when you said that.
Oh, I don't look that far. I only look at what's I'll never mind that one.
He's got F14 and 2 and 1. You know what? I am going to undo that right corner because, yeah, it's too easy to hit when you switch monitors. bottom left. All right, F14 Tomcat's last game.
All right, so 2-1. Our results are Michelle McLeister in first, Dale Hartzell in second, Ryan Dale in third, Kevin Silver in fourth. Now we're just waiting to see what happens with F14 Tomcat. Welcome to everyone who is watching us. We are at Pastimes Arcade on a Sunday. This is our Steel Valley Pinball July Sunday Classics Tournament. It's a 12-round match play, followed by a 3-game group elimination format finals. Thank you. My brain's a little not working at the moment. Anyways, we got 20 players today. Top 8 will move on to finals. Bottom 12, or top 8 will go on to A Division Finals. Bottom 12 will go on to B Division Finals. Emily's playing a little redemption / bonus pinball for us while we're sitting and waiting for our F14 to finish up. Hope everyone's doing well out there in Twitch land. All right, we have results for F14. We've got Nolan on first, Ken second, Jeff Dale third, and Ray Beer fourth. No, we have not done Comet yet. All right, so I believe we're going to be moving on to Comet. That's going to be Emily Rod. No. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go. Ken, Jordan, Ryan, and Jill. If you're watching, let us know where you're, what state you're watching from in the chat or general area. We'd love to see who all is watching us from around the world, or at least the part of the world that is awake. All right, so Jordan is putting the game, setting up the rig over top of Comet. This is a Python Angelo game. He did the series of 3 amusement park themed games: Comet, Hurricane, and now my mind's blanking on the third one, Cyclone. I believe Cyclone was second, Hurricane was third. All right, so on this game, you want to time your shot up, get your shot all the way up into here for the highest value when those lights are blinking. There's a little jump ramp. You want to get all the way into there. You want to complete your upper lanes here for your bonus multiplier. All right, you want to increase the value of this orbit and of this ramp by hitting these targets on the side. You also want to, or not target, but you want to lock the ball. It's a Gottlieb wedge head down at the far aisle, probably 3/4 of the way down on the right. All right, Jordan's up. Spamming the center target will increase the values here and make that more valuable each time you do it. And there's a fun little clown there. You hit the clown, drops the drop target, and then you dunk them by hitting the target behind the drop target. I wonder if I've got to turn the score motor. points this round. Not quite yet. A little early on that. All right, Jill's up on ball 2. Ken has put up a nice score. Oh, Jordan has put up a really good score. All right. Oh, nice use of the Kirk post. That center post. Oh, but unable to make anything happen with it the second time. All right, Ken steps up for ball 3. All right, we got some results on course 2. We got Emily on first, Jeff second, Chris the third, and Jack fourth. Little flipper play there from Ken. Price is not going for that fireworks shot. No, but he is spamming the center ramp. That's a good idea. That definitely helps build up the points. See, he gets the fourth one. Nicely done. So he completes that. Now he wants to hit that firework. Especially if you can hit the smallest hole. Now he goes for the center ramp again. But he is going to make Jordan flip for it. Jordan's going to have to play once you get up above 815. Those rollovers at the top can be tricky to see from a player's angle because of the center ramp. All right. He locks the ball, gets the ball in the scoop. All right. That does put him in the lead. Doesn't quite get that. Well, he gets the first firework. I think it's what, 10K for that. Nudges it back into play. Nicely done. That's such a dangerous outlane there. All right, relights the firework. Bricks the center shot. Oh! Take a look at that again. Center shot. Moves back around. Oh! Nicely done. Nice save. Center shot. Nice save. All right, we got some other results that just came through. On Time Fantasy, Jeremy Shuffler takes first. Darren Brackett takes second. Nolan Liam takes third. Ken Silver takes fourth. Gets it back into that right scoop. Gets it up the center ramp. Does it again. Does it again. And he's got one more to go before it times out, and gets it. Nicely done. All right. Still can't get a clean hit on that firework. It's back up the center ramp, but it's not going to do anything because he's got to relight that. And he's done. But that gives him 1 point with bonus. I think 1.4. Yep, 1.406. All right, that puts him significantly in the lead. that might be enough for first place. We'll wait and see, but I have a feeling that's gonna be first place score right there. All right, Brian Dale is up. All right, so he's working that center ramp. Oh, doesn't quite get it up high enough. Second shot on that ramp. But he saves it. Nice work. And down. I think the key to that center ramp is not trying to hit it on the slide, but getting a good trap up. So unfortunately, Ryan's going to take fourth on this game, for sure. Jill gets the 10,000 firework. And see if she can, she nudges it in back into play. Nicely done. And down the out lane. So that's going to put Jill in third. That's going to put Ken in second. And Jordan takes the win on Comet. Results on flying carpet. Michelle McLeisher takes first. JJ Leah takes second. Ray Beard takes third. And Dale Harsel takes fourth. For this 11th round. Far back corner. Alrighty, and let's see here. Oh, force two. Emily took first, Jeff took second, Kristen took third, and Jack Shreffler took fourth. Now we're just waiting on Diamond Lady. A nice Gottlieb alphanumeric. It's a fun game to play. Thanks for everyone who's joining in with us today. Don't forget you can support Steel Valley and all that we do here by purchasing some Steel Valley swag. Show your support. We have hoodies and t-shirts. We have an Alien Star themed t-shirt and a Quicksilver themed t-shirt. We got a shirt that says "Shoot the Flashies." That's the basic thing you got to do in pinball is just shoot the flashing lights. And then we've got the nice trucker hat. You can see it on my head. $5 of every item from every item goes to Steel Valley simply to help us run events and to pay for the equipment for streaming. So every little bit counts, and we'd love to have you showing off your Steel Valley Pinball pride. Don't forget about our Giga Match Play. Sign up at steelvalleypinball.com/events. Hope everyone had a nice 4th of July. I know we had some storms come through the area, and I know in a couple areas we had some tornado warnings. There's some downed trees and power lines and such. If there are down power lines, you probably aren't watching us on Twitch unless you're on your phone because you don't have power. But we hope that everyone's okay. We hope that there were no one was hurt. All right. Results for Diamond Lady. Sean White first, Rod Lawrence second, Kevin Funnel third, and John Elias fourth. You're not even gonna say hi to me? You can wait. You can wait.
He does it from home at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I love the gizmos. Anyone?
Yes.
I love that.
Round up there, bud.
Joe, nice to meet you.
Joe's in from Maryland.
Oh, cool.
He likes pinball, like you got to meet him.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, nice. do you think? Pretty crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
Nolan, before you start,
We'll do.
I want to see y'all get that skill shot.
You gonna stop by for a fun tournament on Thursday?
Quite possible.
7. Alright. Catch you later, man. Nice to meet you. Alright, we're going to 4 Million B.C. Million B.C. and this will be the final round of qualifiers today. Sunday Classics players, just a reminder, this is the final round. This is your 12th round. Please stick around so that we can do any tiebreakers necessary. And then we will get the finals started shortly after tiebreakers are done. Alright, so we're on 4 Million B.C. This has got a fun skill shot. Alright, you want to, when you shoot, it shoots up here. You want to get all the way up and hit all 4 of these rollovers, and then all the way back down. That gives you the highest amount of score doing that. If you shoot too hard, just like Nolan just did, it comes out and you don't get as many points. This is a Xenon is across from the kitchen. You're welcome. So this is a zipper flipper game. That means the flippers zip and unzip as you play. All right, Nolan's got a multi-ball going on. That is possible in this game. And he drains. Alright, he's on this ball too. There he goes. Good job, Nolan. That's what you want to do. Nice flipper play with those. So you hit the mushroom bumper there, and that closes the flipper. And I think this one opens your flippers. Alright, so you want to hit that to keep them closed so that you have a less of a chance of the ball draining. You can't see it very well, but there is a nice little bit of points you get for coming down through here. Just like that. That locks your ball from multi-ball. Gets the skill shot again. Good job, Nolan. Doesn't quite get it that time. Alright, gets it in there. Alright. And nice hit. And he gets back into the shooter lane. That's awesome when that gate opens like that, because it can give them a better bonus or extra points, so it just redoes your skill shot. Alright, activates the volcano. So he's got 2 balls locked. He wants to start the multi-ball here. He gets the ball to go down a little bit. It's almost there. Oh, an attempt to save it. Catches the tip of the flipper and out the right out lane. So you can see every time he hits this mushroom bumper, The ball keeps coming down closer and closer for him to get a multi-ball. Saves it. He's got his flippers. Oh, nice done. Back through there. Wants to hit that pop. Mushroom, or sorry, not pop, but mushroom bumper. All right. 26,690 is his total for this game. 26,690. Okay. All right, Emily Felvis is up next. Now you'll notice Nolan left the ball for Emily in here and in here, so she already starts with the multi-ball. That's the interesting part of this game, is that you can leave balls for the next player.
One in it's still in here, wasn't there?
Alright, she got the skill shot. Nicely done. And the kicker, but fortunately it kicked it down into the drain. Out the out lane. Sean is up. Did anybody... Duty Bird 81, thanks for joining us. Did anybody see Emily's score? I might have to go back and see if I can. Oh, is that 27,960? Yeah, 27,960 for Emily. Well, now I gotta find out what Sean did.
That was a quick one.
16,570.
Yeah?
All right, we're caught up now. And is that it? Oh dear. 08370. Oh, rough game for JJ. All right, so that's gonna put Emily in first, Nolan in second on 4 Million BC, Sean in third, and JJ in fourth. Xenon, Dale took first, Darren took second, Jeff is third, and Ken is fourth. Kings and Queens, Ray took first, Kevin took second, Jeremy took third, and Jill took fourth. And we got these results coming on in. We are waiting for C-Ray. Jack Shuffler takes first. Jordan takes second. John Elias takes third, and Ryan Dale takes fourth. Bronco's going to be a little bit, I think, because when I left the last time, I just left and came back. Michelle was still playing. They had a question on her ball, so we got a little time on Bronco. So feel free to chat along in the chat room, ask me any questions about Steel Valley or about pastimes. Be glad to answer. Or if you just want to say hello, we'd love to just chat with you while we're waiting for Bronco to finish up. Hello to all our viewers today. Hope everyone is doing well. Alright, so I do know that the Queen City Sea Witches July monthly tournament is happening at Arcade Legacy today. One of our friends and board members of Steel Valley, Beth, is playing in that. Just going to check out the standings right now. Let's see here. Ripley Kaylin Smith is currently in first. Liz Good and Dalva Ireland are tied for second. Amy Jahasik, Diane Spackman, and Doris Bachman are all tied up for fourth. Sydney Wamsley, Lisa Goldmeyer, Mandy Taylor are all tied up for seventh. Nancy Marsh and Jay Denham are tied up for 10th. And Jesse Norton's coming in at 32 points on 12th. And Aaron Nutley's also 12 points. So those are the top contenders right now for the Queen City Sea Witches July monthly tournament. Just want to say hello to our female pinball playing friends down there at Arcade Legacy today. Oh, I know what they are. Okay, cool. Batteries for the rig. Nothing. No, not as exciting. No. Two more batteries for our streaming rig, so that we can be prepared for Sweeper City. The new batteries are there.
Oh, sweet.
Alright, we're still waiting on Bronco.
Yeah, they're on player 4 right now, so I remember the rig. If my math is correct, I need Krista to get dead last on this game so she doesn't pass up Jack. And then that will put Jack and Jeremy in the same group for finals, and then I will have to play them number one. But if Krista passes Jack, then I have to play one of them. I don't have to play both.
Right. Now, Jeremy is definitely going to take. Well, you're definitely going to be second.
Yeah, but it's what Jeremy, then Jill, and then it's me and 7, right? And then Jeremy and 6. That's how that goes, right?
I think that's how it goes.
So if it does that, so Jeremy and Jack will be in the same group, but if Krista passes Jack, oh wait, well that wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because basically, because we're only doing 8, we're not going to have to do a tiebreaker for seeding there.
Yeah.
We might have to here.
Yes. Well, Ken would have to.
Oh, well, it depends on what Ken does.
Well, we got these guys too. Ron's still playing.
Oh, yeah.
all
So
right.
anything could happen there. All right, we've got Resonance on Bronco. Michelle takes first. Krista takes second. Rod takes third. And Ken Fairbanks takes fourth.
Screw me up.
All right, so let's take a look at our standings. After 12 rounds of qualifying, Jeremy Schreffler takes first place. Jordan takes second place at 66 points. So they will be driving the buses in A division. Chris, this thing needs to slow down. This thing rotates too fast for me. Chris is in third, Dale's in fourth, Jack's in fifth, sixth is Nolan, seventh is Emily. We have a tie for eighth.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't go by this for that.
Yeah. Jill and Darren.
Yep. Could I please have Jill Grunenwald and Darren Bracken to the front? Jill and Darren. I also need Jeff Dale, Ken Fairbanks, and Ryan Dale. Jeff, Ken, and Ryan. Hello. Yep. Brian. Ken. Alright, I just need Darren. There's Darren. Alright, so Darren and Jill, we have to do a tiebreaker because you are both on the bubble. And then Jeff, Ken, and Ryan, we have to do a tiebreaker for the three of you because it will determine the seating will help determine buys because there's 12 of you, so we have to do that. So let's resolve the tie first. It is a random game that we pick from the D category, which is the early solid states. So
come on, Comet.
Comet. All right, so Jill and Darren, you guys are playing Comet. Darren, you're going to be odd numbers. Jill, you're going to be even numbers. This will determine who gets to pick position. I'm going through 1 through 10. It's a 3 odds, so Darren, you get to pick position, first or second. Second. Jill goes first. All right, have fun on Comet. Let me know who wins. All right, same deal with you three. We're going to do a randomizer for the arena in the D category. You'll be playing gold ball. Ken, you're a 1. Jeff, you're a 2. Ryan, you're a 3. We're going to pick a random number from 1 to 3. It's a 2. So Jeff, you get first pick a position. You want to go first, second, or third? Third? All right. So Ken's a 1, Ryan's a 2. Actually, Ken, you'll be odd. Ryan, you'll be even. It's a little more random. Pick a number. I'm picking number 1 through 10. It's 9. Odd. Ken, you get second choice of position. You want to go second or first? Second. Ryan, you'll go first. And you guys are on gold ball. All right. Have fun. All right. So we are doing a tiebreaker. Jill's going first, Darren's going second. Oh, okay.
It doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Make sure you choose custom match. Yep.
All right.
Darren's up. Darren's over.
Oh, let me get rid of these scores here.
Already on ball 2. Jill's very good at nudging out of the left outlet back into the playfield. So if you want some quick, easy points, I recommend getting these stand-ups as well as these ones to light your center ramp shots. Probably the quickest way to get points on here when it's this low score already.
This is going to be a very quick tiebreaker.
Yeah. I think she's one away from her multiplier. She still has one more inlane for multiplier. Wow, that's, okay.
Alright, well, let's see if Darren can... I mean, if he hits the big firework, that would put him ahead. That's 100,000, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he doesn't. It's 10.
20. Oh, okay, 20.
It's 10. Isn't it 10, 50, and 100?
20.
Is it 20, 50, and 100?
Yeah.
No, that's a 10.
I swear it says 20 on here.
Well, it says 10 there.
So I remember thinking I was going to get 100,000 and then 5 minutes play. Huh. What if it's 10 with not?
Oh, it could be 10 with not-lit. Yeah, that's probably right.
Alright,
He has it. Nice. All right. All right, so that's going to put Darren in Group A and Jill in Group B. And now we're just waiting on the results between Jeff, Ken, and Ryan.
Well, you can now get a first place in Division. You got that going for you. I'm just talking you up on your nudging skills if you didn't get to use it.
Cleveland's official tournaments.
Oh, yeah. I think I signed up for that.
I haven't signed up for any at all. I don't think there's a limit on players from Cleveland.
Yeah.
So if I go, I'm just going to show up, but I don't know if I'm going or not yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just the match play. You're not doing the hybrid.
Oh, there's a hybrid one. Yeah.
I believe it's a hybrid. Or at least one of them's a hybrid.
So what are we waiting on now?
We are waiting on Jeff, Ken, and Ryan.
What are they playing for?
Seating, because we have 12 in here, it's going to throw off the groupings.
Oh,
so I had to make sure, yeah, I had to make sure that that was resolved.
Yep.
They're playing gold ball. Yeah. Alright. Well, while they're doing that, I can go ahead and start managing the playoffs. Oh. 3 matches per round. Automatic Slanger. Classic. Easy bracket. Screen assignment. Manual. I didn't reactivate 9 volt.
That's weird that it.
I never took it out.
I did.
Oh, I never touched it.
That's weird. Because it said copy on third, and we on deactivate. There was at least one deactivated game.
Why did you deactivate it?
That's the one where the pop-up where...
Oh yeah, duh. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yes, because every time I would have a clear shot, I did drop down, I'd hit up here, get just there, and then go right back down.
Couple times, yeah.
That right flip was like really beyond me. It is.
I don't know about gone, but it is a bit tough. You know, I got up there multiple times then, but I also shot like 15 times at it.
What it was doing, holding up, the ball hits it, it'll drop and flip. If you just don't hold the button, try it.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, if it's coming down, you just hold it.
Yeah, I was always holding it.
I played it very early.
Why not? Is there get a ramp shot here?
Yeah, it's gonna make a ladder out of it.
All right. Jordan's doing a little bonus pinball for your entertainment while we are waiting for the tiebreaker to determine some seeding in B division, because the top 4 players in B will get a first round bye because it is group elimination format, and we have 12 players in Division B.
Is it? Also, this outlane. Yeah.
Greetings to everyone joining us
I say
today for
I
our
just
Steel Valley
these and
Pinball
it's
Sunday
in.
Classics.
I don't even
We just finished a 12-round match play
Jill was
qualifying
just
round, and now we're about to find out the resolution of the ties. Okay, who took first? Ken got first. Who got second? Jeff got second. Ryan got third. All right, very good. All right.
playing fun.
let's make a ladder out here. Hey, you guys have a good tournament.
All right.
I'm out of here. I went straight down. Good luck to the rest of you.
All right. I'm gonna do all the A division first, and then we'll get to the B division. So just hang out for a second. Can I have Jeremy Schriffler, Dale Hartzell, Jack Schriffler, and Darren Brackett to the front? Jeremy, Dale, Jack, and Darren. All right, Jeremy, you're driving the bus. Game 1, your EM. Do you want to pick it or do you want to defer? Vagabond. Okay. Dale, what position do you want? 4. Jack, position? 3. Darren? 2. So I got Jeremy 1, Darren 2, Jack 3, Dale 4. All right, For your solid state, Jeremy. Quicksilver. Dale, position. 4, Jack, 3, oh, Darren, 2, same, okay. Jeremy, Darren, Jack, Dale. All right, for your alphanumeric, F14, I knew that was coming. Position, 4, Jack, 3, 2, okay. We got Jeremy, Darren, Jack, Dale. All right. You can play those in any order, Jeremy. But you guys can go ahead and do it. They're going to start with Vagabond. Just hold on a second. Let Jordan do his round, and then we'll get the rig set up and follow you guys. So just give us a second to do all that. All right. I need Jordan. Could I please have Jordan, Krista, Nolan, and Emily to the front. Jordan, Krista, Emily, and Nolan to the front. Oh, you're gonna play your mom. All right, Jordan, you're driving the bus. Oh, what do you want for your EM, or you can defer?
Skyrocket.
Okay, Skyrocket. Krista, position. 4. Nolan, position. 3. Emily. Okay. So Jordan, Emily, Nolan, Krista. All right. For your solid state. Okay. Incredible Hulk. Krista, position. Same. Nolan, 3. Emily. Yep. All right, and Jordan for your alphanumeric. Okay. Krista, position. Diamond Lady. Still 4. Nolan. 3. Second. All right. Jordan's going to move the rig to Vagabond and then come and join you guys. There wasn't a need for over that. Yeah, I already did it. No, not when it's on the bubble. When it's on the bubble, it doesn't matter the tiebreaker. It goes by the final score. Yeah, so they had to do a tiebreaker. Yeah, you have to do tiebreakers for determine seating for who's driving the bus. You have to do tiebreakers for buys, and you have to do tiebreakers for bubbles.
So like when it's automatic, the first and second gets not to go.
Correct. The automatic tiebreaker is for everyone else to determine seating. That is a non-important tie. Oh, my pleasure. All right, they're going to get started with that. I'm going to go ahead to Division B and get those moving here. We're going to keep that. Overview, Valley. All right, so Jill, Michelle, Ken, and Jeff Dale, you four have a bye in the first round. Okay? Jill, Michelle, Ken, and Jeff, you have a bye first round. Can I please have Ryan, John, Ray, and Ken to the front. Ryan, John, Ray, and Ken to the front. John Elias. Of course. All right, Ryan, you get to drive the bus. You can, for your EM, you want to pick game or position? What position do you want? 3? All right, John, game or position? All right, what game do you want? It's an EM round. Skyrocket's already been picked. Kings and Queens, okay. Ray, you get the choice of 4, 2, or 1. 4, Ken, 2 or 1. You've already, 4's already been picked. You get second or first position. You want to go first? And you'll go second. Okay. All right, so I got Ken first, John second, Ryan third, Ray fourth. I see you need me, but I need to get this done first. Okay. What? Yeah, just give me a second, and then we'll go back and take a look. All right. For your solid state, Ryan, do you want game or position? What game do you want? Comet? Okay. John, position? You want to go first? Ray, 4. Ken, third or second position? Third. All right, so if it's Ryan, second, and third, Ray, fourth. Okay. And then for your alphanumeric, Ryan, game or position? Position? What position do you want? Third? John, game or position for alphanumeric? Diamond Lady is alphanumeric, but it's already been chosen. You've got Bonsai Run, you've got Earthshaker, High Speed, Bonsai Run, okay. All right, 4, 2, or 1. 4, you want second or first position? Bonsai Run. Second? Will be first. All right, John, 1, Ken, 2, Ryan 3, Ray 4. All right, you guys are set up and good to go. You can play those games in any order, but you should be ready to go. Have fun.
Sounds great. A, B, C, D.
Can I please have Rod, Kevin, Sean, and JJ to the front? Rod, Kevin, Sean, and JJ. Does Sean have his headphones on? Sean White to the front, please.
Real quick, I need to pull up footage on this game.
I know.
Oh,
I want to do this first, and then that way we don't have to worry about it. I guess.
well, while they're not even here.
Yeah, while you're not even here. Oops.
Nope. I didn't know if you knew how to find it or not. Cool.
Okay, just give me a second here.
You should be able to use this as an arrow key.
What ball was he on?
Well, it's at, all right, so it's right here. He's at 6 to 1 now, so it did not go to 7. So it did not roll to 7.
It should have?
It should have, yeah. Because he was at 648 a second ago.
So it should be 701.
Yep.
All right. We can verify that. 701. Yep. All right, thanks guys for holding out there. We had to check that. All right, Rod, you're driving the bus. For your EM, do you want game or position?
Game.
What game do you want, sir?
Let's see here. I've stunk at everything so far today.
Okay.
I'm looking at games that I did win today. So I think for I was saying C-Ray.
C-Ray, that sounds good. All right, Kevin, what position do you want? 4, 3, or 2? 2. Sean. What position do you want to play? 4, 3, or 1? JJ? And that puts Rod first.
Okay. Do I have to pick all my games now?
Yeah. For your solid state.
Comet?
Comet's already been chosen.
Xenon?
Xenon's great. Kevin. Second for Second for Xenon. Okay. JJ. Not fourth. Not fourth. Oh no, Sean. Oh, sorry. No, he didn't switch. Sorry. Sean, what position do you want? 4, 3, or 1? 4? All right. Sorry about that. JJ, 3. And Rod, 1. Thanks for catching that, JJ. And for your alphanumeric, Rod?
I guess Earthshaker.
Earthshaker sounds good.
Hi, Mark Brown.
Kevin?
Yeah, we'll let you.
2. Sean. Earthshaker. 4. JJ? 3. All right. All right, you gentlemen are good to go.
All right,
Have fun. Enjoy. What? I'm good right at the moment, but thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm a teacher. I'm used to it. Or was a teacher, I should say. All right, back to Division A action, the top group. We're on Vagabond, EM. Let me get this. Oh, I need to put in the right tournament. That would certainly help now, wouldn't it? What's the number? 260, 630. Jeremy at 701. All right, and he's got a nice score there at 2166. He's going to finish up with 2286. Very nice score for Darren. All right, so for a Vagabond, you want to keep on hitting these rollovers to get them to increase all the way to the top so that you can get full score by hitting that drop-down target in the center there. You want to hit these saucers here and here when the lights change, and you want to ultimately get the 300 points. This is where it's supposed to then. Those do rotate. And of course, in any game, you want to collect your A, B, C, and D if you can. Those are all little rollover switches. So sometimes they can catch on the edge of the switch, similar to a cupped insert, and kind of change the direction of the ball path. Okay, Jack really wants to get this lit here, so you can get the full amount for that target if you can. He's at 1202. A Vagabond is an add-a-ball game. All right, it is a reverse wedge head made by Williams, and therefore they are allowed to play their extra balls on add-a-ball games. This is also the first official game with a drop target. A little bit of history there for you. Not exactly sure what Jack's trying to do. Oh, that was a nice roll right up the rollovers. A roll over the rollovers. I think Jack's trying to dink it down into the speed and collect the B. All right, so we do have some for the group 2 of Skyrocket. Jordan takes first place, Nolan takes second place, Krista takes third, and Emily takes fourth. They move on to the Incredible Hulk, while we're still here with group 1, the top group. He just couldn't nudge that out all the way. 1467 is his score at the moment.
Tried to save that. I can't get A and B.
Doesn't quite knock down the drop target. All right. But he does get the, oh, he gets a nice 300 points. Good. Can he hit that target? Get the extra ball. Wants that atta ball, and he gets the atta ball. Good job. Okay, now he really wants to concentrate on those saucers, but unfortunately can't do it. He should have gotten that atta ball. I'm a little confused by that. Oh, he squeaks it out though. He's now in first place with 23.10. And Dale is up next. Gotta reset. It went all the way to 10. Okay.
So you can get that up to the top, you hit that like the drop target, you hit it down.
We need to write that up, that's happening on Vagabond.
Spell A, B, C, and D, and
Don't let anybody else pick it for the rest of the
Right.
that's as far as
And we got pull bonsai as well. Stand-up target broke clean off. Deactivate that. Deactivate Vagabond. All right, so in Vagabond, Jack's first, Darren's second, Dale third, and Jeremy fourth. All right. They're going to be moving on to Quicksilver. What do you want to drink? Sure, nice. To write those a couple of those issues up in text. All right, we're moving to Quicksilver. So we have some results in B Division, Group 1. On Kings and Queens, Ray Beer takes first, Orion Dale takes second, John Elias takes third, and Ken Silver takes fourth. Nice little rip on that spinner. Almost sweeps those targets. All right, he's trying to shats to get into those in lanes. That lone drop target almost got him there, but back up to the top. Wants to get those Quicksilver letters. All right, and well, it's a kind of okay rip. But he did end up getting the bonus multiplier, so that's a good thing. All right, so we can get that. Nah, a little late on that. Oh, but he still got that. Alright, that was a nice little rip on the spinner. Gets the U, gets the R. Oh, flipper hop. Our ball hopped over the flipper. Tough break, buddy. But 383, 300 is that's a good score. That's good to see. All right, Darren's up for his ball 1. Joining us today for the Steel Valley Pinball Sunday Classics, July Sunday Classics. Alright, Jack is up on Quicksilver. This is Group 1 of Finals. Group 1 Division A, I should be clear on that. Alright, we got some results on the Incredible Hulk. Nolan takes first, Krista takes second, Emily takes third, and Jordan takes fourth. We also have results on C-Ray, Group 2 of Division B. Rod Lawrence takes first, JJ Layett takes second, Kevin Funnell takes third, Sean White takes fourth. So with those results, in Group 2, that puts Nolan after 2 games in first with 6 points. Jordan is second with 4 points. Krista is third with 3 points, and Emily is fourth with 1 point. All right, Jeremy's back up for his ball 2. No one could really put up a competitive score on that ball 1 against Jeremy's ball 1, so Jeremy has a chance to really broaden his lead here. All right, nice hit to the saucer. Nice rip to the spinner. Nice little catching the ball on the edge of the flipper. All right, traps up. Shatzing and spinner rip. Didn't get the rip that he wanted, but he got something. Something's better than nothing. Alright, he's gonna try Shatzing again. Nah, doesn't quite get it. Nice little catch there. Slow the ball down. Gets the drop target, but it shoots it right down the center for him. But 5:35, that's a commanding lead. These folks are going to have to do a lot of work to catch up. All right, he gets the in lane, unable to rip the spinner on that hit, but he wants to. He tries to hit that spinner too. Alright, see if he can get it on this rip. No, he's a little late on the shot. Gets the K. There he goes. That's a nice hit on that spinner. Well done. That's really how this game is won, is lighting those in lanes and ripping those spinners. Oh, nice save. Ball's getting a little wild, and that's right down the center. All right, down the drain. But he did a little work on there. I don't know if that's going to be enough to help him with catching up to Jeremy, though. tell he's frustrated. All right, Dale's up. IL gets the in lane, misses the spinner. There you go. He got it that time. Gets the I. Got that in lane again, so he can grip that spinner. That's a weak hit. He's gonna reset that spinner, so he's gotta light that in lane or get that in lane again. Gets the S, gets the R. All right, nice slowing the ball down, rips the spinner, see if he can get the, gets the I again. All right, he's got the C. Oh, that was an interesting pop bumper move there. Okay, now. All right, but that puts him in contention. He can give Jeremy a little bit of a competition here. That score of 468. Wait for. So we'll see what all three happens here. Oh boy. Alright, Jeremy left the door open for Dale. Let's see what Darren can do. Diamond Lady results. Nolan takes 1, Krista takes 2nd, Jordan takes 3rd, Emily takes 4th. So that means at the end of this round, we've got a tiebreaker between Jordan and Krista for the 2nd position. In Group 2, Emily is unfortunately out and Nolan takes 1st. So let's do that tiebreaker. All right. No, in the playoffs, once you've done the getting into Division A and B, the top seed gets the pick. Yeah.
And tiebreakers.
What?
And tiebreakers.
Yeah, and the tiebreakers. Yeah, it's no longer random pick once you get past that point. Or you can defer.
Yeah.
Dale does it. He catches Jeremy on that. Nicely done. That means Dale 1st, Jeremy 2nd, Jack 3rd, and Darren 4th. Okay, Rollergames. Krista, first or second position? Second. All right, good luck. All right, we need to take the rig to F14 Tomcat. We're set up for F14 Tomcats. All right, we have some so on Rollergames, this is Division B Group 1. John Elias takes first. Ray Beard takes second. Ryan Dale takes third, and Ken Silver takes fourth. So that puts that group at the end of 2 games at Ray Beard at 6 points, John Elias at 5 points, Ryan Dale at 3 points, Ken Silver at, unfortunately, 0 points. We do have results for Xenon 2. JJ Leia takes first. Rod Lawrence takes second. Kevin Funnel takes third. And Sean White takes fourth. So after 2 games in that group, Rod and JJ are tied at 6 points each. Kevin's coming in behind at 2 points, and Sean is at 0 points. All right, we have Jack up now for F14. Alright, so in F14, you want to complete Tom and Cat. You can do it up the top or on the sides. If you want to complete Tomcat, what that does is that lights your lights up here. Those 3 sets of lights. And then you want to shoot the ball up the scoop here, which then kicks it out into whichever set of lights are blinking, either here, or here, or here. That locks your ball. Only locks your ball if you get Tomcat. And then that will start your multi-ball. You also build up bonus by hitting the spinners here and here while the bonus arrows are blinking. All right, nice nudge save there. Alright, so getting it down the spin lane, and then going right up to Yagoff. Get some nice points there. Just so long as you can handle it coming back at you. And that puts them into multi-ball. Alright, so Ray, John. Alright, so Ray and John are moving on. Ken and Ryan, unfortunately, are out, but thanks for joining us today. Where are you guys from again? Just south of Columbus, okay. Well, thanks for coming out today. Yeah. You know about our classics Giga match play we're doing in August? In August, we're doing the Saturday, Sunday event. It's only $20 for the registration plus your admission. It's going to be all classics, only the solid state EMs. We're not including the alphanumerics in this one. Games are going to be put into banks of 2. So your group of 4 will play each other on 2 games, 1 EM, 1 solid state. Total of 10 rounds minimum. If we get all 10 rounds done, we'll keep playing until 10 o'clock on that Saturday. 10 o'clock at night, get as many rounds in as we can. Then we'll do tiebreakers from 10 to 11. And then those who make finals will come in on Sunday. You don't have to pay additional on Sunday if you make finals. And then we do our finals on Sunday. It's the exact same format as this. August 8th and 9th. She won? Man, oh man. Alright, so that puts Krista in first. Jordan second on that tiebreaker, which means Krista and Nolan, the mother-son duo,
Oh yeah,
will
let's
be
see.
moving on.
I wonder if it would be that father-son duo.
Oh, wouldn't that be interesting? That would be fun. I kind of actually hope that happens.
Shepherd versus the limbs.
Limbs.
Like tree limbs.
Oh, okay. I can see.
Well, you know, it's not even really mine. Like it's
No, I know, but I always try to pronounce those things the correct way. Names are very important.
Like even something like in this game.
Okay.
I just tell people, but I kind of, you know, married into it myself.
Oh, sure, but yeah, you just like to make sure you honor names.
Back to back.
He's doing really well right now. He's got over 1 million points. Jeremy's coming in second with 600,000 points. And I do believe this is only ball 2, so anything can happen.
Here's Dale. Oh, Dale. How did Dale do on Quicksilver?
Dale won Quicksilver.
Okay, you know what? I told him, if you notice his shirt says Quicksilver.
Oh, I didn't even look at that.
I
didn't even
told him,
notice
I
that.
said, it's got to give you superpower. But then I was off my game, so.
Alright, we're still awaiting the results of Earthshaker to see who moves on in that Group 2B. And again, we're also waiting for the F-14 Tomcat. All right, Jeremy's up for his third ball. Jeremy definitely wants to win this game. Otherwise, he stands a chance of not moving on. Well, not long enough of a multi-ball, unfortunately. It's a kick out. Kick back, yeah, correct. And it's not going to be enough. All right. That'll give him 4 points, at maximum 4 points, so Jeremy is out. We'll not move on. Yeah, so we're not going to have a father-son duo.
And Jeremy had a commanding lead in all.
Yeah, he did.
I get it.
So that's what happens.
Cliche is like, yeah, that's pinball.
He's just waiting for he has to wait for this round to be over to start the next round.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what a buy is. You just gotta wait. Yeah. That's what you get for being good.
No offense, Ryan. All right. Let's see here. Where's that put? I can't see. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. So Darren's not gonna make. Is maybe only going to get 1 point. So automatically, Jack and Dale are going to be the ones moving on mathematically on this. So they're going to play it out, but there's no way it's not going to be Jack or Dale. So.
Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it.
Oh, I think
Extra balls are turned off. No points. Not on these old ones.
All right, Dale. That's all right.
Doesn't matter.
If anybody's watching the Cleveland Pinball Show tickets for the tournaments on match play are open and you register yourself.
There's no maximum though.
I think some of the side tournaments there's maximum, so you want to make sure you register like for Friday, Monday or something. I would check it out. If you think you're going to do it, you should just register.
Gotcha.
The main one, I feel like it's hybrid, so I feel like you'd have to have a whole lot of people that would like have a cap, which I don't think there would be.
And that's just, you're registering through match play. You don't have to pay.
Yeah, match.
That's just getting your name in there.
Yeah, match play registration.
Very good.
Cleveland. If you type in CLEPIN, then you can find it.
All right, so after 3 rounds, that puts Jack Schreffler at 9 points, Dale Hartzell at 5 points, Jeremy at 4 points, and Darren at 3 points. So Jack and Dale and Krista and Nolan are going to be facing each other in the next round. We're going to get that round started here. And Krista gets to drive the bus.
I didn't know that. Wow. Jeremy and Jordan. I have to think about it.
All right, could I have Krista, Dale, Jack, and Nolan to the front? Krista, Dale, Jack, and Nolan. wait, where's Dale? I thought he was just standing right here. Oh, there he is. You're like I blinked and you were gone. All right, Krista, for your EM, what would you like? Game or position? Kings and Queens. Very good. Okay, player order. Dale, 4. Jack, 3. Nolan, 2. Okay. Yeah. And you're picking all the games anyways? All right, so it looks like it's going to be the same order all the way through then. Okay. All right, for your solid state. Quicksilver. Okay, and for your alphanumeric. So it's you have the choices of didn't want to do that. Diamond Lady, Earthshaker, F-14 Tomcat, High Speed, Rollergames. Yeah. Rollergames. All right. All right, you folks are good to go. Jack just went to get a drink, so you're good. All right. Oh, we do have results from Earthshaker. JJ took 4th. Rod took JJ took 1st, getting 4 points. Rod took 2nd. Kevin took 3rd, and Sean took 4th. So that means that Rod and JJ are moving on to compete against John and Ray. I think that's how it goes. No, they get split up, but that's okay. All right, can I please have Jill Grunenwald, Jeff Dale, Rod Lawrence, and JJ Leah. Jill, Jeff, Rod, and JJ. All right, Jill, you get to drive the bus. All right, so for your EM, do you want game or position? What game? What game? Colorama. Jeff, what position would you like? 4, Rod, 3, JJ 2. Okay. All right, for your solid state, what would you like? I do. Let's see here, you can pick Amazon Hunt, Comet, Earthshaker's an alphanumeric. So do the ones without the words. So it's like Xenon, Time Fantasy, Incredible Harps, Starlight, Quicksilver, Haunted House, Gold Ball, Force 2, 8 Ball, Comet, Cheetah, yep, Cheetah. All right, very good. All right, on Cheetah. Jeff, what position? 4, Rod. 3, JJ. JJ. Cheetah, do you want second or first? Okay. All right, and you want Earthshaker as your alphanumeric? Okay. All right, Jeff, Earthshaker 4, Rod 3, okay. Second, yeah, all right, got it. All the way through, yep. All right, you folks are good to go. Yeah, have fun. Next up, could I have Michelle? Could I have Michelle, Ken, John, and Ray? Come hither. All right, Michelle, you're driving the bus. You are for your EM gamer position. No, we're going to do each one individual. EM. Flying carpet. Okay. Ken, what position on flying carpet do you want? 4. John. 1. Ray. 2. That means Michelle is 3. All right, so make sure I have John, Ray, Michelle, and Ken. Got that right? All right. Hold on. There we go. All right, for your solid state. I think you should be okay with that. The Group A just picked that. If the Group A is on it, then we'll have to change it, but we'll leave it on there for now. I think by the time you get to that, they'll be done. All right, on Quicksilver, Ken, position. Last, John, first, Ray, second, okay. John, Ray, Michelle, Ken. Okay. And for your alphanumeric? Yeah, it would be those that F14. Yep, the ones with the words. All right, Ken, F14 last, first. All right.
Before you plunge again.
All right, you guys are good to go. You can do them in any order. I would suggest waiting to do Quicksilver till second or third. All right, flying carpet it is. All right, so we've got our next round of B Division up, the semifinals. For A Division, we're in the finals. We are on Kings and Queens. Krista apparently already played, but I don't know what score she got. Nolan just got 364. Sure what Chris's number was. I can probably look that up.
Bill's still playing, like, the 100 reel is really not working. We saw it twice miss the 100.
On what?
Colorama.
The 100 reel is just not working?
Yeah, well, she got to 100, but we saw her trying to get 200 quick. Yep, I'm not sure she's tried yet, but Ron and I both looked at each other and said, she's missed 2.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you still play it, but that I do.
All right. I think we need to remove it then.
She'll get the pick.
She'll get the pick. Yeah, we're gonna pull that from that because we can't have that happening. I can pull up. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to pull that up. I don't know what Krista got. Sure what arena they're changing to. Alright, Jack ends the game at 4:08. Like I said, I'm not sure what Krista got. But Dale's up now. Dale's at 239. Yeah, Queens just doesn't want to cooperate. Oh, nice little bounce out of the center drain.
And eagle eye, we're just eagle eyeing a big one place. So
okay.
We're just eagle eyeing it. I just played a full game.
All right. Are we sure it only skipped once for Jill? Okay. Okay. Yep. All right, 350 for Dale. So that, I don't know what Krista got, but she did a thumbs down, so I'm guessing she probably didn't do as well as she had hoped. So let's look for the standings for that. There we go. All right. Well, we're still waiting for results. All right, so Krista, Jack takes first, Nolan takes second, Dale takes third, and Krista takes fourth. And we're moving on to Quicksilver, I believe. Travel down through the aisle of Vagabonds and Segas. I'd like to thank our 20 watchers at the moment for watching us today. We are Steel Valley Pinball. We are the pinball service organization that operates out of Pasadena Arcade. We call it our home arcade. We are running a Classics match play tournament today, Sunday Classics. 12 rounds of qualifying, and then we are now in finals, and we're following Division A finals. Don't hesitate to join us in chat and keep the conversation going. Hey!
Quicksilver! Which do you think Krista prefers? Lightning spinners or the drop targets?
I think she's a spinner person.
But she's shafts for it.
That I doubt.
She has her white spinner leg. Other spinner's leg.
Well, minor.
Woo! Still alive though.
Yeah, give it, slow it down. Give yourself a second to breathe. I mean, she likes that spinner again. Alright, slows it down. That saucer spits it out nice. Right to the left flipper.
You can actually more often than not just hold the flipper up and it just cradles it.
Right.
Alright, here we go. Spinner at top. Yep. She wants it.
Yeah, nice job.
That's big. I thought that was going out.
That's gonna... Oh no, it didn't activate the spinner, but still, it's gonna be about 390. Yeah, 396. That's a nice start. She needs it after Kings and Queens. That was rough. We didn't get to see it. Obviously, she didn't last.
Yeah, I saw the rig was still over in the wrong aisle and they tried to play it.
Well, and I couldn't move it because I was dealing with the B division, getting them set up.
I was just found it or something. Alright. Left. Spinner leg.
Oh.
Hey, Big Cat, thanks for following there, bud.
Hey, we have 100 followers. We met our goal for 100. Yay!
Oh, Arcade Legacy.
Arcade Legacy's rating us. Nice. I think it's the first time we've been rated. Thanks, Arcade Legacy. I hope the women's tournament went well down there today.
Or your friend Beth place.
Hopefully you had a really good tournament turnout today. And hopefully you didn't get too much bad weather down there. But thanks for the raid.
Beth missed finals like 2 points.
Oh no. For those who are joining us from the Arcade Legacy raid, we are Steel Valley Pinball. We operate out of Pastimes Arcade in Girard, Ohio. We call that our arcade home. We're a pinball service organization, and today we are streaming our Sunday Classics tournament. It was a 12-round match play classics and for qualifiers, and we are now in the midst of the finals. This is the finals for Group Division A, the top 8 players, and we are on game 2. Quicksilver. Oh yes, no, thanks, Arcade Legacy. You're the best.
Good call.
Appreciate that.
Jackson the lead now. 400,000 so far. That was good, man.
What? Sorry. I wasn't understanding the charades.
Come on, Shats it. Multiplier's good too. He's at 4x now. Get the pretty decent points there.
Awesome, Arcade Legacy. Appreciate you sending everyone our way. And Chris and Nolan were just here on Thursday. Yep.
Well, he's got special links, so that should be 100,000.
It's fun having them in the same group.
I want to see him pull like that special, alternating on the outlines there.
Much love to you too there, Arcade Legacy. I need to get out to your place. I haven't been able to get out to Columbus to Cincy. Arcade Legacy's in Cincy. I think it's Cincy. Or is it Columbus? Am I wrong? Legacy, which city are you in? Cincy. Yeah, Cincy. Yeah.
That's a bigger one.
Level one is in Columbus.
All right, almost $1 million on ball 1 there.
We'll get out there. Definitely want to see you guys.
Oh, Lazarus shot. Nice. No, but yeah. All right, didn't get to full utilize that. Back to Krista. Shouldn't have any bonus multiplier.
Wow, Jack had a heck of a ball 1. Nice.
Should he get up? Oh, I guess the 2x might be burned out.
Yeah, 2x is burned out.
She's on 3x now, like collecting bonus or getting a bonus on top targets up there.
Oh.
Both lanes. Most of them. Ain't too bad.
If you're still watching Arcade, when's your next open tournament? You post your information in the chat for everyone to see.
All right. Left spinner. Left spinner.
That's right.
140,000 to play. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, show us the shots.
No!
But it went out.
A little too good of the shots.
It's safer to go from left to right on this particular machine.
Well, the left orbit is easier to hit too than the right one, at least for me.
Now, by the laws of pinball, Jack's going to drain immediately because he had a very good ball one.
No, he's not me.
That's just pinball physics.
Oh, nice saucer collect though.
I would start going for this drop targets. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, but this spinner rips are something. No, but he's got a really good lead.
You can actually, from the left flipper, backhand that to hit a spinner also.
But you don't get a full.
You get it. You get it with power ricochet.
Is it enough?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Dale didn't have a great ball one. Good
Yeah,
start
nice.
already though.
Nice rip on that spinner. So I can see how many people are.
Oh, I think you're looking at it.
Oh! Yeah, but it doesn't give me a number up top.
Alright, Krista.
Yeah, I like to see that.
Krista, you need this one so let's see some, We're not gonna see anything.
Oh no! Well, hopefully that holds up for second place. Nolan's on her heels.
4x bonus multiplier. Woo. No progress on top targets.
Well, with that kind of a multiplier, I'd be trying to get those up targets for the bonus.
Not sure what he's going for. I mean, it wasn't lit. Unless he's afraid to shafts it again. Maybe. I think he's going with saucer.
Okay, nice catch on that. Oh, good dig. Ah, good rip, but without the light up, it's not as good as it could be.
Alright.
Slow it down. Alright, he gets the 5x.
Next one's a special at 100,000. Yeah, hold up for Ferrari.
Oh, a little extra oomph on that saucer spit out.
Plenty of time to see it. Alright, now what, bud? What are you gonna do?
He's still going for that saucer. Oh, he gets
a spinner.
An unintentional shots, but
special.
at 5x, I think he might have enough bonus at this point to overtake his mom.
Oh.
Nice.
Back in the in lane. Get that special.
Oh. Now, he definitely overtook his mom, but he's not going to make it to first place.
Second at best.
Dale keeps on wanting to play Jack's ball. He did that on the other game, too. Or on the second ball. He did that before.
He's got maxed out drop targets, 4x bonus. He has a super bonus. That does not part of the 4x salary, except
the 75,000 doesn't get multiplied?
Nope. It's its own separate thing.
Oh. Well, then how do you get that?
I
Except
mean,
for get,
he gets it, but it doesn't get multiplied by 4.
Are you sure about that?
It should say it. I can't see it.
Yeah. That ends it for Dale.
Because 4 times 7 alone would have been what, 280,000.
Yeah.
And he was at 1.2 to start that.
Oh, right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Roller game.
All right, we're moving on to roller games. All right, somebody's going to hopefully put that result in. Spelling Quicksilver gets the 75K. Thanks, BFR Pinball. Appreciate that.
Okay, yeah. We're going to roller games.
So many games, so many rules to remember. Sometimes it's just hard. All right. So after 2 games, excuse me, we got Jack Schriffler with 8 points, Nolan with 4 points, and Kristen Dale both with 1 point. So that solidifies. Well, no, it doesn't.
Oh, we might get
As long
bonus
as Jack earns 1 point, as long as Jack doesn't get last, he is guaranteed first place. If he gets last and Nolan gets first, then we would have a tiebreaker for first place. All right, we're moving on to roller games.
Okay, so
Let's see if we got any results in for B Division. All right, B Division, we've got Jeff on Cheetah. Jeff took first. Rod took second, JJ took third, and Jill took fourth. So same exact pattern as the first game, Colorama. So Jeff has got 8 points, Rod has got 4 points, JJ's got 2 points, and Jill has 0 points. All right, we're in the roller games here.
So, a couple quick things about roller games. So you start with a lit pitch shot here, which will activate a magnet, which we'll see in a second, for a shot at the upper left ramp. 2 relights of that magnet, 1 to spell skates. And to fully utilize that ramp, there are 3 multi-ball drop targets that when hit will light the wall. She went a little too quickly for that ramp shot. If she would have hit the multiple targets down first, she would have been able to maximize that magnet shot at an easy block. You can hit it on the fly. You don't need the block, but freebie is better than nothing.
Right.
About 60,000 for a full plunge there. See if he starts making points with the multi-ball.
Do you get different points depending on which, after the plunge, which thing that goes down?
I don't remember what the first one was.
Amiga Cami, thanks for joining us today. Hello back to you.
Okay, everybody's going for the wall, the rip, where it doesn't make a lot of sense to do it before you get a lock rip.
Usually the plunge coming out of that side ramp is usually much faster. It's true. All right, he completes Oh, no, he doesn't complete. It looked like he completed skate. Alright.
So I think if he gets the first loop, it's 100,000. Yep.
Getting the 1, 2, 3 stand-ups up there, that increases your bonus, right?
So I know there's 3 inlays up top also.
Oh yeah, the 3 rollovers up top.
Kickback. Magnet is lit. Block is lit as well, so take a shot at the hit there. Really went for it. And let's go. Save. Trap it up.
No. But still, he's got the lead, doing pretty well there. I'm not even in the corner. Jesus.
So the only way that Jack can lose or not get first is if no one gets first and Jack gets last,
Yep.
which I don't think is happening.
Yeah, Jack has to just get 1 point.
Yeah.
Oh!
So you don't want to put any power behind the flipper on the magnet. Literally just push the button. It rattles it just enough that it will not go through. Now you can, when it's not on a magnet, feel free to snap it.
Right. Alright, so we're on ball 2. That was just ball 1?
Yep.
Why I felt like it was already ball 3.
In action. On the fly shot here for 100. I think it's already had one, so it might be a power shot for 200,000. Get back up to the upper flip room by hitting left orbit.
Or the hitting the pit.
Block is ready. Here we go. Hello. Block late. Alright. One shot this.
Gets a letter on the Williams. W. Takes a lot to spell Williams. This is almost a non-player in this game.
2 more letters to spell skate to relay her magnet. That E is very hard to hit correctly.
Oh, nice. Nice. Nicely done. All right, we got some results in B Division Group 2. F14 Tomcat, Ken Fairbanks takes first, Michelle McLeisher takes second, Graybeard takes third, and John Elias takes fourth. That puts them at the end of 2 games, with Ken at 6 points, John at 4 points, Michelle at 3 points, and Ray at 1 point. Again, Jack's main concern is just don't get last.
Lock is still lit. Magnet is ready.
Although quite honestly, I bet he wants to sweep.
I imagine.
I know I would be like wanting to sweep. It's hard to see when he's hit them.
I think he has one left.
I think you're right. Hard to see. I have to like go out like this to see with my bifocals.
Alright, on lit.
Alright, gets the kickback.
Here comes flying out.
Yeah.
Hopefully it gets to the flipper directly. No.
No. Oh, he's trying to stage that, but
Ball. We haven't seen any multiple yet. Haven't seen any unlimited millions either. This is got a decent lead.
oh,
Gets second. Very specific. No one gets last.
no, because even if she gets second on this game, she wins, but if Jack overcomes her, then no. She's actually kind of looking for Jack not to win.
Alright. Lock it. Nope.
So that there guarantees Jack the win in first place. Now, is he going to let Nolan or Krista have the second and third place? He will determine that.
Magnet lit. Nice. Alright. Here we go. Good luck. Just push the button. Don't smack it. You smacked it, you didn't get the lock.
I don't think he really cares since he knew.
He needs to know that though.
Yeah. But that then will, unless Dale overcomes Krista, that will give Krista second place, Nolan third place, and Dale will have fourth place, but anything can happen. All right, I see that. All right, so the results on Earthshaker for Division B Group 1, we have JJ with 4 points, Rod with 2 points, Jill with 1 point, and Jeff with 0 points. That means at the end of 3 games, Jeff is definitely moving on with 8 points. We've got a tie for the second person moving on between JJ and Rod, and Jill will not be moving on, unfortunately. All right. All right. Higher seed gets picked, so that would be Rod. So you get pick a game or pick a position.
Everybody likes Quicksilver.
All right, well, that ends that Chris is bringing up the rig. So, at the end of Division A Finals, Jack Schreffler with 9 points, Chris Liam with 5 points, Nolan Liam with 4 points, and Dale Harsel with 3 points. So here's our Division A as it stands. Jack takes first place, Chris is second, Nolan third, Dale fourth, Jordan is in fifth, Jeremy sixth, Darren in seventh, and Emily in eighth. Not entirely sure where Chris is going, but we'll figure that out in a second.
Okay.
All right, back to these guys. What do you want to play, Rod? Playboy? That means JJ, you get pick a position. You going second? All right. And you get to wait for the next round. Congratulations. Big Cat 8, yes she does. Second place.
Here, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can squish. We like squish.
Oh, there's plenty of room. It's a 3-person bench.
That's right.
Alright, Playboy, we want to get all 4 in range, plus a stand-up card to start your bonus multiplier, which does carry over ball to ball. So getting that built up quickly is very beneficial. Doing so will also light the grotto for 25,000 for the remainder of the ball. So definitely worth getting. Couple backup shots here. We have 5 stand-ups and 5 lovely Playboys, which will light this wall over here for an extra ball, which is easy for bonus. Puncher bunnies hit the grotto with the top 2 center in lanes collect together.
After this tiebreaker, we'll do the awards for Division A, and then we will move on to the finals for Division B.
And yes, BFR Pinball, I did have to take out Nolan.
You need to boost your mic again.
Oh.
Who specifically are you not able to hear Classic Pinball Podcast? Thanks for chatting with us.
Where's the mic? Is it? Oh, it's here.
Yep, mic's
okay.
up there.
Trying to
I did turn it up a little bit, so.
Okay.
Oh, mic. You need to boost your mic gain,
Yeah.
not again. Same
Oh.
difference, though, really, in the long run.
The game itself. Okay.
We're all washed out by background noise. You changed the directional setting on this earlier today, didn't you?
Not the directional, no, I just boosted the game a little bit.
Oh. So it's still forward facing?
Yeah.
Maybe if I turned it a little bit like that.
Sure.
All right, Ron.
You could also spin it closer like that.
Well, that won't hit me at all because it's. Yeah.
Alright. Hopefully that helps. We'll try to talk louder. We are in the process of trying to get some better headsets. At the moment, we're just using a directional mic. We have the mixer. We just need to get the headphones with the mics.
Oh.
And we need to get the audio thing that takes you from the analog mixer to the digital computer and the cable. So we're working on getting better sounds. Somebody donated a 2-channel mixer to us, so we'll have 2 headsets.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't help when the jukebox is on behind us and the air hockey is making my ears ring.
Yeah, it is a loud arcade.
A lot going on, though.
Alright, one more shot away
Ah,
from
just
another
needed one more
bonus
bunny.
multiplier.
Actually, it's not the jukebox, it's the scope and
But
touch.
yeah, same thing.
Oh, Jay did. Okay.
One more bunny away
One
from
more bunny.
3X.
Oh,
Wrong bunny.
Swish down the fourth rollover lane.
that's good, Jay.
Take that white orbit. Get back up there. There we go.
Or do that.
Good.
That'll work.
Good. Give him another shot. Maybe
those
wiggle.
flippers.
Maybe wiggle.
Yeah, hit those flippers. Drop power away. Also got one of the Playboy bunnies on the left side there, left.
Okay. Yep.
A high priority though. Goodness.
Oh,
Extra
yeah.
ball.
Which means nothing.
Bonus.
good.
Bonus multiplier carries over. He's got super bonus, so that will carry over.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're right. So it is good because he'll even when he just plunges off, he'll get the bonus.
40,000 right now.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a high-scoring game, so.
But if you can get that inlane up top right now,
Keeps trying to get
I
it.
mean, 40K is huge.
you'll go to 60K bonus. Come on.
Get that, can't get that last bunny. And he got the hardest one, which is the center, so.
There we go.
There he goes.
60,000 bonus, 25,000 on the grotto shot here. That's now his goal, I would say, for this ball, is just to keep hitting that shot.
Yeah. Well, and he wants to get to the 5X so he can get the full, max out his bonus. He has the
Get to hear
potential
the whole
doing that.
jingle.
Yep.
He's getting good at that shot.
That's an important shot to be able to lock into.
Rattles a lot though. Hey, there we go.
Nicely done.
All right. Hit those flippers, draw power away.
See you, Sean. Thanks for playing today.
All right, here we go. One more up top for 5X.
Oh no, not gonna happen. But
Hey,
that's still a great ball.
That's a huge ball.
Yep.
3X, it carries over.
All right, Rod.
Come on, Rod.
Rod knows it too.
He gets to watch the bonus of shame.
I know. I love your Kid Force pinball shirt.
Not as good as my purple one.
I have a pink one, of course.
Oh no, that's
It was looking.
He doesn't have any bonus multipliers, so everyone wants to work on that.
Okay, that's good. He'll get, yeah.
One left for 2X.
Grind it out. Okay, get. No.
Stay up there. Nope.
Oh,
Jimmy.
that was like a gunshot coming out of there.
That's fine. Just give it a quick
Okay. And what do you get when it's lit? When it drops?
I don't
More
know.
points or
It's either points or free game. I don't know what it sets you right now.
hopefully more points?
Could be 50 or 100.
Hey, come on, come on. Little. Oh,
There he
whoa!
goes. Nice.
He needed
Oh,
that.
good.
25.
He
There we
needed
go.
that.
Super bonus. So he's one shot away from letting an extra ball.
Slows it down, gets it
Yeah,
back
that's
over.
good.
Whoa, another gunshot to the center.
Ooh, okay. Oh,
25.
he needs that too. He just needs to keep, like, sometimes maybe it'll bounce in and out.
He knows what to do. It's just doing it.
Yeah, that's true.
That-
Okay,
get that- yeah, that's
yeah,
our
that's a
one.
hard bunny, yep.
Yeah, either one of those, the first or last one, that clutch both.
Yeah.
It's to bounce slow down.
The light on the drops is lit for special when completed.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's points or.
We don't know. We don't know if it's set to give points for the special or if it's an extra replay of the special. I can't remember what it's set to.
Yeah, I want to find out. Bye, Michelle.
See you, Michelle.
Bye, Michelle.
One more, 2 more targets on that back.
No.
Oh, that was ball 3. Oh,
that was
shit.
ball 3. Okay, good game.
Well, Rod really made the effort on that one. That's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, today was a rough day.
But thanks for a good show from Rod.
Yep.
Rod's, I don't know if Rod's going to stick around or not, but JJ takes the win
You should
on that.
practice the sweeper bank, the sweeper city bank. Like, there's a lot of games here.
All right.
Good job, JJ.
All right. So.
I said we saw. We're rooting for that bunny.
So that brings our Division B finals to Ken Fairbanks, Jeff Dale, John Elias, and JJ Layett. We are going to grab the rig and do Division A awards, and then we'll get Division B going. Oh, could we have Jack Schriffler, Chris Lim, Nolan Lim, and Dale Hartzell to the front for Division A awards, and then Ken Fairbanks, Jeff Dale, John Elias, and JJ Layett. After we do awards, we will get you guys started on your B Division finals. Yeah, that's fine. But you got to turn it around the other direction. Just spin it around. Whee! Hey, we took you all for a ride there.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Yep.
All right, good.
Hell yeah.
So congratulations to the winners of A Division. Very happy to see that. All right. Again, congratulations to Division A. We're going to watch the Division B group here. as soon as we get Division B going. All right, can we have Ken, Jeff, John, and JJ to the table? John, JJ, Ken, and Jeff. All right, Ken, you, sir, are driving the bus. You could be happier about that. I saw that eye roll. All right, for your EM, game or position? All right, what EM would you like to play? You want to play Flying Carpet? Okay. Flying Carpets. All right. Player order. Start with Jeff. What position do you want to play? 4. John. First. JJ. Second. Yes. It was like automatic. All right. Ken, second or first? Oh wait, no. Hold on. Wait a second. You'll be second. Yeah. Sorry. John, Ken, JJ, and Jeff. John, Ken, JJ, Jeff. All right, we're good there. All right. Moving on to the solid state game. Which game would you like? All right, Quicksilver's being picked. All right, Jeff, Quicksilver position. 4, John, 1, JJ, 3. All right, and Ken gets 2. So we got John, Ken, JJ, Jeff. All right. And for your alphanumeric game, what would you like? F14 Tomcat. Very good. Jeff position. F14. 4, 1, 3, 2. Okay. No changes. All right, John, Ken, JJ, and Jeff. All right. Good. Which game do you want to play first? Flying Carpet. All right. Moving on to Flying Carpet. Hey, for those of you who are still watching with us, we finished our A Division finals and we are moving to B Division, the last group. All right. Thank you. See you guys. Thanks for coming out. All right. See ya.
I was like, who said Dustin? Oh, okay. All right.
All right, John is up first. Interesting strategy, picking position 1 to play. Oh, that was rough. All right, so this game is just all about trying to spell Flying Carpet.
All right, Patrick, what is your main objective in this Flying Carpet?
Spell Flying Carpet.
No. That is more work than you need.
There isn't much else to do.
The P and the A, which is also down here.
Okay.
If you get both of those, your blue light bumpers turn on for 100 each. Get it stuck in the pops, win the game.
Okay. It was not a strategy I would have thought of.
Flying carpet will get you a special, which is meaningless.
Meaningless.
Yeah.
Okay.
So P and A. That's he's got the P. Just needs some A. You trap up on the left. Take a clean shot at it. It's a little hard to get back up top. So. That would have been like 500 points right there.
I see. I learned something today.
I'm pretty sure he knows that because on his plunge he missed the A and he made a face like, darn it.
Yeah.
That was out all the way. No, that was all 5 already.
Wow. 1242. Alright, Ken's up next. Let's see what kind of damage Ken can do. He picked this game.
I'd hope he knows that.
I didn't know that. That doesn't say much. That doesn't mean much anyway, so.
I was letting everybody else know earlier, but I'm like, yeah. Finals, I'll let them, if they read the apron, they'll tell them.
Yeah.
That's up to you. And there were players I was talking to that didn't know that, so they were not reading the apron. I would say Ken knows based on that plunge. He missed it, but. He's still getting on the lower playfield.
He's just going to let that go because he does not want to tilt.
That's an end game, I believe.
Yes, it is. You can see it right there if you can read upside down. Tilt ends game. All right, gets the A. Hey!
Get that P. Come on, man, you're missing out on hundreds of points.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. All right, sounds good.
Oh, that's a dangerous shot.
Oof.
I'm assuming this is ball 5.
I think so. He'll get the, unless he does. Yeah, he says John.
Go for it. If it ends game, whatever. All right. 13:48.
13:48. All right, puts JJ up next.
I thought they were taking a picture. We got it on stream, guys. We didn't score. All right, does JJ know the objective of this game? Let's see how he plunges. Good chance.
Well, that's not going to show whether he knows it or not.
Alright, he just got a flipped out. All right, well, you gotta pee.
You got the pee.
You gotta pop that as soon as it hits that post. It's drained every time. Ball 30. Nope. Oh. He really needs to get that on the plunge now and just send it to the pops. Not happening.
Guy needs to hit the stand-up.
Or get back up there. It's tricky. Oh, jeez. All right. Okay.
I don't think JJ knows the best way to play this than the way he's playing it. Bless you.
Yeah, that's possible. All right, ball 5. It's better to short plunge it so it doesn't go all the way.
Right.
All right, here we go. Get that A and hit those pops.
Oh!
If he wins, he doesn't deserve it. No.
Let's take a look at that.
Get that A and hit those pops.
Lazarus again.
Oh! If he wins, he doesn't
Unable to make anything of it.
Get that A.
Oh, right.
1275, so currently in second.
All right, Mr. Jeff is up.
Listen about the button.
Yeah, try again.
There he goes.
Goal again here is we want to hit the P and the A targets, which will wipe the center blue pop bumpers for 100 each hit. Now it'd be hilarious if Jeff didn't know that and accidentally got that early on. He almost had it.
Almost had that P.
I get that P. Oh, he might know. That looked like a deliberate plunge.
Oh, I definitely was deliberate.
Oh, come on. Nah.
Is it possible to backhand that to get that P?
I mean, yes, but will you? Oh, he safely got out of there. Nice. Oh, right back down now. Oh, one more ball. Come on. No, is that it? He just took last.
All right, it gives him 1, 2, 2, 4. All right, so that puts Ken in first, JJ second, John third, and Jeff fourth. All right, we're moving on to Quicksilver.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Oops. not working. Oh, you don't need to see that. I had clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. All right, JJ's moving it. Moving. All right. Oh, no, we're moving to F14. Moving to F14. I was wrong. All right. So even though it says game 3 of 3, that does not mean it's the third game. They decided to play F14 next. Once they pick the 3 games, the 3 eras, they are allowed to play those 3 eras in any order they wish. They just have to make sure they play one of each era.
All right, gentlemen, that's the block.
Yeah, if you drag it, if you see that box up here, it wants to snap it.
Yeah, no, and I
don't want
do that.
to snap
No,
it.
I don't want it to snap either.
So I guess just
Yeah, keep it down. Yeah.
All right, I don't know a whole lot about Tomcat other than spelling Tomcat, locking balls in the right orbit.
All right, yeah. So you build up your bonus multiplier by getting it through these spinners when the arrow is lit. If you can, after you plunge it and it comes down in and kicks out, if you can hit Tomcat a bunch of times without it hitting anything else, you can build up your hot streak. But yes, you basically want to spell Tomcat. You can do it there, and there. Once you spell Tomcat, you want to shoot it up into this, to the buck here, which will then pop it out into one of those lanes. You can spell Tomcat multiple times, and it'll remember how many times you've spelled Tomcat. So, like for instance, if you spell Tomcat 3 times, but then you drain without getting it into the buck, on the next ball, you actually will plunge it 1, 2, 3 to fill up all of those locks. Now we do have flight insurance turned off, which is basically a ball 3 drain save kind of a thing. We do have that turned off, so it still says flight insurance though, but it is turned off.
Actually, 20,000. 2 targets without hitting the bomb essentially.
Yep. All right, he gets into the buck, but he didn't have anything blocked, so it didn't make any difference. I guess now he does. Now he wants the buck.
Hold that left flipper up.
There we go. You don't really need to. It's not that tight of a shot.
Well, he clipped it just on the last one.
Well, yeah, but...
It helped.
So he'll actually get plunge 2 balls into the locks. He's got two of them lit.
Sure, it's also turns off. Y'all gonna say the good news is if you just hold the left flipper up, you get a good bounce that it saves the ball essentially.
Which flipper?
The left flipper. So when it hits this and ricochets back, just hold the left flipper up.
That's not a straight shot to the left flipper though. It comes straight down, right, straight.
I swear I catch on the left every time.
Do you? Interesting. So if you get it down the right in lane and then can yog off it, there's some big points for doing that. But you just gotta make sure you don't drain. All right, John is up.
There we go. 40,000 hot streak. Good started.
Gets the kickback, but not able to do much with that after the kickback. Puff Danny, 420, yes, and thank you for being a first-time chatter. Good to have you watching us today.
And it'll be 2 blocks. Let's see a multi-ball.
Now he's gonna spell Tomcat again. And he just got it up at the top. So now he wants to get that buck. Or I guess he didn't get it. I thought he got it.
I hope it didn't. I'm gonna go look to see if it bent out of place. That's the shot.
It's definitely a game that I can see myself owning someday. I like the speed of it. All right, so he spelled Tomcat. Now he wants to get the buck, and he does. Nicely done. All right, so he's going to get that third block. Now he wants to hit that buck again to start the multi-ball. Alright, see if he can do it. And he does. We are in multi-ball. Nicely done, Ken.
Well, it's not out of place, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, double drain on the. Oh, man.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't able to do much with that, unfortunately.
It caught the left flipper, buddy. I thought that he had 2 balls.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I said he
He walked away from it.
We keep getting ahead of schedule for qualifying, but finals just. No matter what, no matter how early we get the finals, it always takes us second. Alright, 2x bonus. Ain't nothing. In lane there, let's get some Tomcat letters up top. Or not.
So, hello to all our New York friends who are watching us. Just got a text saying they've been watching us today. All the New York friends from up Buffalo way. They were kind of convinced it wasn't me because...
He had the ball lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They weren't sure it was me because when did the beard grow?
Oh.
They haven't seen me since May, but I haven't cut my beard since May. Also, it doesn't help that I have to look up like this because of my bifocals.
All right. Two. Ball three. You want to get it on the last game? Want to know who it is? Quicksilver. All right, Tomcat spelt again. Thank you guys so much.
Take care. You're done? Terrence says I can see him. Terrence must be going home. Hey.
You know that guy that came here with like directions with everybody?
Yeah.
It was so funny because we told people
Alright.
Oh, that's the end of that game.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jeff was hurting a little bit on that one. Alright. So that puts, Ken in first. Maybe. They'll probably put the results in faster than the machine will revolve around. There we go. The results finally came in. All right, so Ken did take first on that one. John took second. JJ took third, and Jeff took fourth. So after 2 games, Ken has 8 points. JJ and John both have 3 points, and Jeff has 0 points. So what that means is Ken automatically gets first place.
Oh, yeah.
Because he cannot, because with 4 points to earn, John and JJ cannot catch Ken. So, Ken is our B Division winner. So he's just playing for fun now.
Yep.
And John and JJ are playing for second and third. Possibly fourth if Jeff wins this game. There is a scenario where Jeff could take third, and either John or JJ takes fourth. But that would only be if Jeff wins the game or John and JJ lose the game. And let's get on to this here.
Yeah, second's still up for grabs.
Second and third, yeah. Second still up for grabs. Yeah. But I was just, kind of working out the math there.
There is no insurance.
Arcade Legacy said they rated us. So.
Yeah, they did. We were very happy about that.
That's great.
If
I wasn't here, I'd be there.
I think that was the first time we've ever been rated.
Oh yeah, usually they're the ones going real late.
Yeah, well we rated them. I think Friday night. Thursday was it Thursday we rated them? Friday.
Yeah. Well, probably maybe both. Yeah.
But that was the first time we ever been rated. That was fun.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. They just must have finished up their C, which Beth was down there.
All right. Yeah, unfortunately she missed finals by 2 points, I believe. Is what she said. really recognize a lot of the names.
Oh, I don't know. I probably
Well,
do,
you
but-
probably, but you play in the women's circuit, so it's a little different.
But yeah, I mean local. I mean, you know, Cincinnati would be a 3-hour drive. Oh, here we go. So John, let's see.
When you were playing this, we were wondering how you were going to play it.
I was actually trying when it's ball 1 or 2. I go for the right. I don't know if I can. But I
The
go
drops?
I go for the right drops when I'm ball 1 and 2
To increase your bonus multiplier.
because it'll carry over ball to ball.
Right.
And then, and if I'm on the left flipper, I'm not going to try and hop between the flippers and stuff.
Right.
And then, of course, you know, when you see that lit spinner, that's.
Well, we weren't sure if you were going to be a Schatzer.
I'm not comfortable enough.
Not enough.
I've been practicing. I've been practicing on Gorgar, Schatzing, and Alien Star because those ones you have to really get to to win. I feel you do have to Schatz on those. But here I feel like you can hit enough other stuff to get it.
Believe it or not, I don't Schatz on Alien Star. And I've had some good success with it.
I mean, we could maybe get that multi-ball. Spell the alien, sure. Okay, there you go. Oh. And this is good too because it doesn't time out. Alien Star, you only get that millisecond basically.
Yeah.
You get one shot for it.
All right, gets the K.
All right, JJ. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Really, in this game, spelling Quicksilver is not important.
And half the time too, something you don't. Yeah, that's real hard.
Yeah.
Especially since that doesn't carry over either.
No, it's just not the work to do that. It's not worth the points, in my opinion. When you're playing for fun, spelling Quicksilver's the way to go because that's a bigger challenge.
Yeah.
But when you're playing for points,
Yeah.
it's bonus multipliers and spinners all day long.
Yeah. I feel too, even if you go for that left drop thing, sometimes accidentally you'll get it up. You'll get it up the spinner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, theoretically, you should be able to sweep these 4 if you can do it. Sweep these 4 and maybe get up there, but. I love me a sweepable drop target bank. Sea Witch is good for that too.
That's fat and satisfying. Alright, much better.
I tried to replicate that on Kong, but it's just not as sweepable given the angle on the top, the left of Kong there.
Yeah, I have a hard time just keeping it.
I try to get those using the upper left flipper instead of trying to sweep those on Kong. Alright, he clears the middle drops. Nicely done. But he's a little late on the shot to the... Oh! Nicely done.
Yeah, go Ken.
Oh! Let's see if we can see that again, though. Okay, for some reason the clip that didn't work that time.
Oh, he might. The U is out, but
I think Stern always, all the Sterns of that era have decent sounds. A lot better than the Gottliebs, the early Gottlieb solid states.
ball.
And they,
Oh, John has some work to do if he wants second.
and they don't have that Williams drone that the early Sterns don't. engine drone that they put in those games. So, actually, Jeff and Ryan come to us from Columbus area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was with dad and son.
Dad and son. Well, he's the dad, yeah.
Yeah.
We had a lot of father-son or mother-son, parent-kid groupings today. It's nice to see. It's nice that pinball can be that kind of a family event. Oof, that was a rough drop. All right, after ball 2, that puts him in second place.
Yeah.
Just barely, but it does.
All right, John, you can do it. You guys got lit. Juicy. Still lit, still lit. There you go. Oh, look how juicy that is. Okay. So I like that too if you get it by accident, because that carries over ball to ball too.
Yeah. And on this copy, it's a nice kick out to the left flipper.
Oh yeah. You gotta know where that goes.
I've played some copies where the kick out is just.
Oh, death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, come on. So he will not get JJ, and that really probably decides. So maybe Jeff, if he can get first, I think he can get first. That would be good.
Well, that's the scenario that Jeff needs.
Yeah, fair.
And we know Ken's walking away with this, so he's just playing for the sweep at this point.
I didn't realize, like a lot of people picked this game, and I picked it too.
It was picked a lot today.
And it's just because probably it's a good copy. It's it's kind of your destinies in your own hands. Like you can hit a lot of different things. But maybe I should have. So who knows? All right, one little drop. No.
Oh. Yeah, but that still gives him the lead. Uh-oh. JJ, don't plunge.
Why? Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That is his ball.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
For a minute there, I thought it did the stern thing.
Yeah.
For a minute there, I thought JJ was going to plunge Ken's ball.
No, I Okay, Jeff.
It's been a long
And
day.
actually, that's kind of doable. I mean, if he just
He
gets,
can do it.
Yeah.
It is possible.
Oh.
But not when that happens.
All right. Oh, he didn't get John either.
No.
Oh man, that's a no flip ball.
All right,
there.
it puts Ken at first, JJ second, John third, and Jeff fourth. Am I correct on that? Yeah.
I'd have to think about it.
Yeah. JJ took second on that. Yeah, I got it. I got Ken, then JJ, then John, then Jeff. All right, so our final results. Ken at 12, he sweeps. JJ at 5, John at 4, and Jeff with 0 points, but that doesn't mean anything because he still ended up being 4th place in B Division. So we've got Ken.
I was first on Quicksilver. I don't think it changed.
Oh, you were first on Quicksilver? Why did I think you were... Okay, hold on. Let's refresh that.
I don't.
Modify the results. It's all right. All right. So JJ should have been first. All right. Then who was second? Ken. John was third.
I totally like spaced out.
I thought I had that right.
I know Jeff got last. You got third.
So it should be JJ, Ken, John, Jeff. All right. So Ken did not sweep, but that's okay. Yeah, they didn't change the results, but. All right, we're gonna do our awards here. All right.
You want to get
Jordan,
out?
you want to take pictures? Or
I'll take a photo. You just give me a camera.
can she use your camera to take pictures? All right. Let's go ahead and take these out. In fourth place, we have Jeff Dale. Thank you. Thanks for coming out today. In third place, we have John Wyatt. In second place, we have JJ Litt. And in first place, we have Ben Fairbank. Congratulations.
What do you want to
You just go to the glasses. Yeah. Great. I'll close up off here on the stream. All right, everyone. So thank you for joining in and watching today. Let's see who is online right now. Hey, Laserlos. We'll go ahead and raid Laserlos. All right. Thank you everyone for coming today, and we look forward to seeing you next time.